Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys so much for being here today. Daniel, Richard, Robert, good morning, guys. We have to run out to Goldshire for the Legend of Stalvin. So I want to get that done. And then after a little while, we'll start putting together a group for Armory, but I want to do a few things first. It's nice. In the game, we're still in the early morning skybox. I hardly ever get to play with the early mornings. It's 7:28 server time. I don't often get to play. With this lighting, we're not usually going this early. That's a pretty nice change of pace. Oh, I have to talk to the innkeeper first. Okay.
You need something? See you later. Have a good one. Safe travels.
Chainblaze, Nancy, good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. And then this one goes back to Stormwind. JK, good morning to you. Yep, I woke up really early today. So, I woke up early, we stream early. It's pretty nice. I'm not often able to get up early, because I'm just not really a morning person. But we'll see if I can turn over a new leaf. I always want to get up early. I have the desire to get up early. I just don't often have the willpower to do it. Unless I absolutely have to. So the guy in the Canal District is... Oh, he's right back over here. Alright, maybe we'll do this one and then maybe we'll head out towards Scarlet Monastery. I want to do some runs today in Armory as DPS. So I'm hoping we can either find a group or maybe we'll have to piece a group together. We'll see. It'll probably be easier to find a group. Like if we don't want to put the group together ourselves, we can run out to the dungeon and then we can solicit ourselves as being already at the dungeon. What a selling point. DPS looking for group already at the dungeon. It sounds good. If I was looking for DPS, I would choose me. I would choose someone who's already at the dungeon. So maybe that'll work for us. And then if we can't get a group that way, we can just piece one together. If we can snag a tank or a healer like right away, it'll make the rest a bit easier.
Greetings. Be careful. See you around. Have a good one.
I need to look through that crate, don't I? I was kind of going to wait for the spirit to spawn and then despawn. Okay, the spirit... Does the spirit spawn when I open the crate? I bet it does. Yeah, we have to like look through a crate. Now we run. I don't want to get cursed. She got me anyway. Okay, okay. I can't decurse. Unfortunately. Alright, so the only other thing I might want to do... I might want to train level 34. Before we fly off into the sunset here. Let's see. A Blessing of Wisdom, Divine Shield, Flash of Light, Seal of... We're not... I mean, Blessing of Wisdom would be good. We're not really using any of the rest of this. But I'll go train anyway. At some point we'll go kill Morladim. We already know that we can do that solo. I should have already killed the Bride of the Embalmer, that would have been smart. But, you know, ultimately, we might lose a couple quests. If I do a bunch of Armory, there's a chance that we lose a couple of things. Which wouldn't really be the end of the world. We're basically ready to go into Stranglethorn whenever we want. And in fact, like, by that's the tough part, like, realistically, by level 36... By level 36, I need to be started in Stranglethorn, so if I do some Scarlet Monastery, we have to make sure, like, no matter what, that we're questing in Stranglethorn at level 36. I don't want to lose the initial, like, Stranglethorn quest. Divine Shield's really... Yeah, it probably is. It's like, it's another bubble, right? Let's see, Divine Shield. Protects the Paladin from all damage for 10 seconds. Yeah. So we can still attack with it. but it increases time between attacks. Yeah, sure. It's another bubble, so yeah, it's nice. We'll get it. We'll buy everything.
Be careful.
Even though we're not using everything. Let's get this out. Alright. That should be good. I kind of want to watch this until like a tank or a healer pops in. And then if we get a tank or a healer, I can grab them, and then we can start looking for the rest of the group. But it is going to kind of require that I stare at this. Here, I can move it out of the way, actually. Well, that's nice. Oh, I can resize it. Oh, look at that. Very nifty. I wish I could lock it in place so it didn't adjust itself when like more people entered the queue. I wish I could just like lock it right on this spot. I'll spam myself a little bit while we fly as DPS, just in case like somebody wants to grab us up. We'll see what happens. We have a little bit of a flight ahead of us.
What can I do for you?
Chris, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Let's just take a flight. 5 minutes to there. That's gonna be 7 minutes. I feel like even though it's 7 minutes, it's gonna be faster than trying to jump on the tram and do all that nonsense. In the meantime, we can keep our eyes here. And I can keep spamming. Can it be filtered? Like, can I look only for this? Like, maybe. I probably... There's probably a way to do that, yeah. Yeah, there's filters. Whoops, yeah, that went somewhere. Yeah, there's probably all kinds of stuff that you could do. I'll have to look into that when I'm not, like, actively trying to find a group. And then if this doesn't work, then we'll start piecing a group together once we're out there. If we see a healer or a mage pop in, I will try to grab them. Usually, like, healers, or healer or mage, healer or tank, usually healers and tanks will put together their own group, so you don't often see, like, a lone tank enter the queue. It's very rare. I haven't seen any healers even enter the queue yet. Then again, like, healers don't really need armory except for experience. There's no gear in armory for casters that I'm aware of. Daniel, you like the Exorcist rune? Yeah, it's pretty good. I neglected it for a long time, but I appreciate having it. Yeah, I mean, it might be tough. It might be hard to find a group. We might have to put our own group together if we want to do a run. I think like RET Pallies are just like, nobody wants anything. People are so picky about the shit that they want, you know what I mean? Like, nobody really wants a RET Pally, nobody really wants a hunter. People seem really, really picky about the classes they want. Look at that, though. All I had to do was bitch. And then we got a group. We got a full group. What do we got? We got a druid, we got a rogue, we have a warrior, and we have another druid. So that's not bad. I wonder what the odds are of like a warlock stone being left out somewhere. We got 3 of them are at Scarlet Monastery. Our boy Druid here, he's in Elwyn Forest, so at least we're a little bit closer than he is. But he's the leader, so maybe these three guys will get a summon out. Let's see. How many people are on my server? They don't publish those numbers, Greku. They don't tell us. It's a high population server, but there's unofficial sites you can go to find out server pop, but Blizzard doesn't come out and tell us anything. Because why would they want to be transparent about player numbers? Let's see, I don't even know if they have the Sod realms listed. On any of the sites that I would go to. Yeah, Classic Sod. Let's see. We are on Wild Growth US. That's Wild Growth EU. Wild Growth US. There are 27,000 Alliance players and 13,000 Horde players. So I can't do math very well, but that's about 40,739 players on Wild Growth. Which it looks like most of the high pop Sod realms are in that same range. Lone Wolf has 46,000, that's evenly split. Yeah, about 40,000 people. 66% of whom are Alliance. But again, that's an unofficial website. That's not like actual Blizzard numbers. These sons of bitches. They said it was a live maintenance. Look at this. They said this was a live maintenance. They fucking said live maintenance. Which meant that you might lose connection, but there was not going to be a shutdown. I hate this shit. Oh my god. This is why when anybody in the EU like ever complains about being behind the US and being like left out of releases, I get upset. Because the EU gets all of their maintenance in the wee hours of the morning, and the US for 20 years has got their fucking maintenance right in the middle of the day. And they said this morning, I would not have come on stream. We would not be having this conversation right now if it hadn't said that it was a live maintenance, that you know, users may experience some temporary disconnects. They did not say they were shutting the servers down. If the servers don't come right back up, I'm gonna be livid. Sometimes it's hard to play this game. They make it hard sometimes to like want to log in and play every day. There's so much fucking maintenance. Like, it's like a Tuesday, the servers are going to be down. Now Wednesday, the servers are going to be down. On Thursday, the servers will be down. On Friday, before the weekend, there will be emergency maintenance. And it just makes it so hard to want to sit down. Like, I cringe every time I look at Battle.net recently. I fucking cringe because I'm just waiting to see the maintenance message. Like, right during the time that I want to be playing. I hate it. I'll play retailers if this server goes down, but I can, whatever version of the game I can get into, I'll play. Like, that's really all I can do. If the server goes down and it doesn't come right back up, I will play any other fucking version of the game that lets me in. Until Sod is back up. But yeah, I would not have come on stream and like taken up your guys' time and started this today if they had not posted that it was going to be a live maintenance. Yeah, here. Live maintenance. During this time, players may experience interruptions in service, disconnects, but should be able to log back in. But we should be able to log back in. Like, they didn't say the servers are going to shut down and you'll be able to log back in sometime in the future after that. Like, that's not what the message says. It says you may experience a disconnect. It doesn't say, like, everyone will. So annoying. Blood Moon, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream that may be really short. I don't know. It depends on what servers go down. It depends on if they stay down. Who knows? It just sucks. It sucks having maintenance. Like, maintenance happens right at the time that I want to start playing for the day. It's absolutely the worst. And I know, obviously, like, not everybody can play when I play. But look, there's lots of people that do play during this time. Like, it's not like I'm in the minority here and I'm the only person that plays in the morning or plays in the middle of the day. Lots and lots and lots of people play during this time. And so it fucking sucks that this is when we have to have our maintenance. That they can't manage to do maintenance at 3 in the morning or 4 in the morning or 2 in the morning. Just a time when, like, maybe a few less people would be on and it wouldn't have to be in the middle of the day. That'd be really cool. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And I'm gonna run myself out there because, like, no matter what, like, when I'm able to play SOD today, whenever the hell that is, like, when I'm able to play their game, the thing is, like, I have to pay them the same amount of money every month, no matter how often they stop me from playing when I want to. Like, no matter how many hours of playtime that I miss because of them doing maintenance in the middle of the day, like, I still have to pay them the same amount of money. It's kind of garbage. Could you imagine if your ISP did maintenance as much as Blizzard, and if your internet were just gonna go down like once a week, twice a week, 3 times a week for several hours? Could you imagine, like, any other actual service you pay for? Just like, oh, your cell phone's not gonna work every Tuesday from 10 o'clock in the morning until noon. We gotta do maintenance on the towers, and we're turning all cell service off for that time. Could you fucking imagine, like, anything else you pay for, just like turning off for hours and hours and maybe tens of hours a week, where you just you can't use it. You're still gonna pay the same amount, but you can't use it. Nothing else would get away with it. Cell phone company wouldn't get away with it. ISPs don't even get away with it anymore. ISPs used to do more maintenance. They used to do more. You don't have a lot of ISP maintenance anymore where the ISP has to take your service offline. Because people call, they blow up the helplines, and they give them a fucking earful. But Blizzard doesn't have any customer support. So you can't call and give anybody an earful. Like, nobody cares. Yeah, they don't care. Exactly. They don't care. Yeah, they don't fucking care. They do not care. Yes. That just about sums it up. I'll be happy when Last Epoch comes out. So at least for the 10 hours a week when I can't play WoW because of maintenance, I will be playing Last Epoch. That's going to be fun at least. But unfortunately, I have an entire other week to wait on that one. Jason, my theory is that it's done here because of the labor laws in California. They want to do it during the normal business hours, so they don't have to pay anybody extra to work in the wee hours of the morning. If they have people in California, like, labor laws are weird in some areas. So in some areas in California, regardless of how many hours you work a week, if you work past 8 o'clock in the evening, that's time and a half. Even if you only work 10 hours that week. If you work past 8 o'clock in the evening, you are now making time and a half. And so because of the labor laws, like, Blizzard can't pay any hourly work, and it's hourly people that do this kind of, like, bullshit work, you know. It's not salaried people who have to do this. So yeah, they'd have to pay someone time and a half to be there in the wee hours or after hours in order to press these buttons. And they don't want to pay somebody time and a half. And so they do it during normal business hours when the state of California says they could pay that person $15 an hour. That's why for 20 years we've had our maintenance in the middle of the day. Because those people are working in California, and California has weird labor laws. Can it be automated? Fucking apparently not. Like, can it be automated? Can it be done away with? There's nothing we can do to make it so that the servers can just stay online. There's not any way to have redundancy so that when you are servicing server A, server X picks up the fucking slack. Like, there's no way to have redundancy in 2024. The servers have to go down. Like, that's my question. Like I said, my ISP doesn't have to shut their shit down once a week. Like, no other service you have has to just shut down once. The Netflix servers don't have to go down. It's not like, oh shit, every Tuesday night, Netflix has to do maintenance. I can't watch Netflix. Like, nothing else has to do this. Nothing else has to do this shit. And they've been doing it for 20 years. You can't tell me there's no way in this day and age they can't have redundancy to leave their live service actually live at all times, unless catastrophe. You know, I get it. Sometimes someone does a DDoS attack and all your shit goes down. I understand, like, catastrophe happening. What I don't understand is, like, you're fucking planning inconvenience. You plan artificial inconvenience that, you know, usually a player will probably miss, like, 5 to 10 hours a week of time that they would rather be playing the game that they can't log in. So yeah, I don't get it at all. I don't fucking understand it. It's just like they just plan inconvenience into their very infrastructure. And it's a real big bummer. It's like the bummer that keeps... It's the bummer that's been going on for 20 years. 20 years of waking up and saying, oh shit, extra maintenance today on Wednesday. Oh hey, it's Friday. Oh shit, extra maintenance today on Friday before the weekend. You get to Saturday and they already got the message up for Monday. Monday maintenance. Oh crap, Monday. You get to Sunday, it's like scheduled maintenance on Tuesday. Like, is there a day during the week when we're not going to have maintenance? What is there any day that is safe? You don't see a lot of Thursday maintenance. Like, Thursday might be the only day that's safe. That might be it. I don't think I've ever seen a maintenance, unless, like, no, Thursday is on a launch day on Thursday. If it's like a major launch, it's going to be a Thursday. And it's going to be down all day. So yeah, no, Thursdays, they will go down if there's a major launch. Apparently it's maintenance in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So the BattleNet message for today says this. It says it's supposed to be a live maintenance. It says live maintenance, where users may experience some disconnects, but should be able to log right back in. That's what it says. May experience some disconnects, but should be able to log right back in. And if not for that last sentence, I would not be streaming right now. I would not have scheduled my stream and started my stream if I didn't have the expectation of being able to play the game. And then after we were on for a little bit, they started the server shutdown countdown. So, like, two things could happen. Like, maybe we will be able to log right back in after this. I've never seen a server shutdown happen that's let you log back in right away. So I'm very doubtful that we're just gonna, like, oh, the server went off and now we log back in, which is exactly what their message says that we will be able to do. Trinity, I appreciate you being here and listening to my long-ass rant about server maintenance. Thank you. I don't know how much game we'll get to play today, but I have a little bit more complaining left in me. 3 minutes more, to be exact. So, like, well, yeah, it's crazy. Perhaps maintenance should include increasing the drop rates. Yeah, but maybe they should have to do something for players. If they're gonna do unscheduled, unplanned lying through their teeth about how the maintenance is going to go down maintenance, then they should at least do something for players. We've given you all 2 golds. We're sorry that you can't play your game for 10 hours a week because we have technology that sucks. Here's 2 golds. We sent it to you in the mail. This is our apology to you. Like, yeah, please give me something, because what I'm not getting game time. I'm not able to utilize the time I pay to play when I want to. A lot of my week is me like putting off my playtime until maintenance ends. Like 10 is an exaggeration, but there's usually about 5 hours a week that I would play that I can't play. Sometimes it's more than that. If they do a 3 days of maintenance, then it gets closer to around 10 hours of time when I would like to be logged in, that I have time to play, that I'm not able to play because they have to do maintenance multiple times a week for 3 or 4 hours a day. So yeah, it gets to a point where you kind of wish that you could be compensated in some way. I don't even want real life money back. You can keep my whole $15. Like give me something in the game. Give me some fucking gold. And then maybe I won't feel so bad. Maybe like, well, that sucks, I can't play, but hey, I'll have 2 more gold when I log back in. Yeah, I know what they have to do. The problem is it's 2024, and while they make fixes and updates, they should be able to have redundancy where a different server picks up the role of the main server. They do their fucking maintenance, and then we flip right back over to the original server. Like I was talking about, you don't see like other services go down in this way. You don't see the Netflix servers go offline 3 times a week for scheduled maintenance. You don't see the Hulu server go down. You don't see the Fubo server. Like, you don't see these other services take their shit offline for 5, 10 hours a week to do fixes, to do maintenance. Like, I don't get it. 20 years, and they can't even get, like, the amount of time it takes down. Like, it still takes 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 hours. Like, they're doing the same process, and like technology should have gotten better, but they haven't gotten better at it. I don't get it. I don't fucking understand how they can be doing the same maintenance after 20 years. It's the same schedule, it's the same amount of downtime. There's more maintenance today in this day and age than ever before. They do maintenance 3 days a week. I don't get it. No realms are currently available. No shit. No shit. Wait, let's go back to the maintenance message. Let's go back to the maintenance message. But should be able to log back in. I can't log back in. Come on. You said I'd be able to. You said I may experience a disconnect, but I'd be able to log back in. You lied to me. Why did you lie? Why didn't you just say, look, we're taking the servers down. We know we suck. We know that you wish you could play, but you can't. Now there's a queue, but there's still no realms. I don't know. I don't get it. It's because of the layoffs. Right. It's gotta be because of the layoffs. Shit. Nothing doing. I got my coffee. I skipped my workout today. I felt like today feels like a good day to take a day off of working out. I'm gonna get some extra playtime in today. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna do some SM. We're gonna get many levels today. It's gonna be a great fucking day. And then I sit down at my computer, and then I cringe. I cringe because I see the little white bar in the Battle.net browser that indicates to me that Blizzard has something that they need to tell me, and I know it's not gonna be good. So I read the fucking message 3 times front to back, and I say, okay, they're telling me that I might get disconnected, but that I should be able to log right back in. This sounds okay. I'm gonna go ahead and play this morning. And now here we are. Here we are. I believed Blizzard. I took them at their word. I thought it could still be a great day. We can still play some WoW, and yet here we are. Unfucking believable. All versions of the game. Not one version. That's the other thing. That's the other really fucked up thing. You have 3 versions of your game. A lot of people who play your game like to play multiple versions of your game. If you're gonna have to take the fucking servers offline for 10 hours a week, do you think maybe you could spend a little bit more money on your end, Blizzard, and separate it somehow? Can we have classic era maintenance on Tuesday, Wrath maintenance on Wednesday? I know it's fucking really hard, and you'd have to probably pay a few more people, and you'd have to put in a little bit more effort. Maybe something would even have to change about how you run your stupid fucking servers. But if you could spread out the maintenance to different days, like, then we would have a version of WoW to play during the fucking 10 hours a week that we want to play. We'd have some version of WoW. Instead of taking them all offline together. Let's go ahead and rename the stream World of Warcraft Season of Discovery Phase 2 Server Maintenance. Part 2. There we go. Now the stream is titled appropriately. Trinity, you hope the servers come back online. You enjoy the videos while at work and home. Thanks for all the great content. Trinity, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. While I'm just sitting here running my mouth about how upset I am. I really appreciate that. That's a huge amount of support. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. I mean, I would love to play the game today. Oh man, this is why you should never skip a workout. Don't ever skip a workout. It's never worth it to skip your workout. Whenever you skip your workout, some shit like this happens. I'm telling you, it's like every time I do this. At least I'm wearing the grumpy sweater. Yeah, it is. It's really appropriate. I didn't think it was gonna be today. Because I thought today was going to be an awesome day. I woke up 2 hours earlier than I usually do. I got a bunch of stuff done way before I usually do. I went for a long walk even though it was freezing cold outside. I felt like I could skip my workout today and just get some more grinding done. I was pretty excited to get into things on the RET Pally after we did all that work yesterday to get Divine Storm and to do the respec. Like, I was like, that's it. This is the day. We make a lot of progress today. And now this. Oh my god. No, Jason, that's not true, because listen, 20 years ago, most of us were working shit part-time jobs, or we were in college. Like, I think 20 years ago, people were still playing during the day. I played during the day a ton. What was I doing? I was probably working at, like, Blockbuster Video, or I did a stint at a collision shop. Like, I was probably just working some stupid job. And there were probably days when I was definitely playing during the day. So I think it's the same. I think that it's just that's when they do it. They don't want to pay people outside of business hours because they have to pay them extra. And for 20 years we've had maintenance right now, right in the middle of the workday, right in the middle of their workday, which is not everybody's workday. Well, let's keep reading where it says, but should be able to log back in. Let's just keep looking at this last part right here. But should be able to log back in. Oh, man. And like I said, all of them go down. So like there's not even like a chance that like maybe possibly I get into Wrath of the Lich King, is there? Yeah, same thing. Live maintenance. Like, there's no version of the game that I can play. I can't play any versions of the game. And apparently I don't have any, oh there we go. I'll say I don't have any template set up to show Wrath. Yeah, no servers. Doesn't matter where we look or what we do, we can't play. And they haven't updated their message. Why are they not at Blizzard right now? Like, there should be a guy who's testing. Oh, guys, I can't get in. Hey team, servers are not back up. Maybe someone wants to update the message. Anybody? Frank, Todd, Jesse? No, guys? Okay, no one's doing it. Yeah, like, I don't get it. Like, where's the message update? Where's the fucking communication about what's actually happening? Should be able to. It's still fucking misleading, obviously. When they take the servers offline, no one can log back in. Yeah, when the servers go, there are no servers available. So, like, not being able to log back in or being able to log back in, it relies entirely on there being any servers at all. Like, they didn't do a live maintenance. Listen, this is what makes it really easy to know that they lied and know that they're fucking liars. A live maintenance is where the servers are not taken offline. A live maintenance literally means we are doing this maintenance while we are live. Okay? A real maintenance is when you shut the servers off, you take them offline, you do the maintenance, they come back up. This, not only is this last part a lie, but the entire fucking statement, we'll be performing a live maintenance. This is a lie, because no live maintenance happened. It was a full maintenance right from the get-go. So the whole statement is a lie. And they have it. They're all in a meeting room. Yeah, exactly. And no, they're not all. The people who can tell the workers to put up a message, those fuckers are in a meeting room. Yeah, absolutely. Or they're on a call, or they're doing some work that's not actually resulting in any productivity. And those are the people that can authorize or tell someone to put up and the people who could put up the message, like, they're sitting there at their desk like, damn, I wonder when someone's going to tell me to update this fucking message. Like, they can't do it. They can't do it till their boss says, like, hey, you got to update this. Like, they have no autonomy. It's an hourly person sitting there. They're waiting for the communique to come down that they can update, type the little letters in the box and hit update, and they can update our mate. But it's not going to happen. Somebody call Greg. It'll happen in like an hour. And then when it happens, this 9 a.m. here will probably become like 10 a.m. or a different number. Is it possible the servers got taken down by no, Primordial, they did a countdown, man. They did a 15-minute servers are shutting down countdown on a day when they said live maintenance. So when you do a countdown, you are manually turning the servers off. The maintenance is no longer a live maintenance. It didn't happen because of an attack or an accident. The janitor didn't trip over the proverbial power cord. They did a 15-minute countdown, and then they shut the servers off right exactly at 10 o'clock when they said the live maintenance was supposed to start. This is 7. It's 10 o'clock my time, so 8, 9, 10. We're 3 hours ahead. So, like, right when this time happened, that's when the servers got shut down. Yeah. And who knows? Like, my guess, I would say that since they couldn't do the maintenance live, they were like, fuck it, we got to take the servers down and do this maintenance. So the servers will probably come back up around this time, which is noon my time. Yeah. This live maintenance is great. Right. Yeah, Daniel, exactly. Now it's not wise to ever play hardcore if they're gonna be planning like possible disconnects. But yeah, you'd be screwed right now if you were on hardcore. To be fair though, if you were playing hardcore, I would say like don't, even if you see this message may include disconnects, like still don't play hardcore with this. But yeah, now you're well and truly screwed. Sure. Yeah, they and all they have to do to make everything okay, like when that 15-minute timer started, they had 15 minutes where they knew they were taking the servers offline, right? You follow me? So for 15 minutes, they knew it wasn't going to be a live maintenance. they had 15 minutes for some kind of like interdepartmental communication to happen, where the guys who realized it had to be a real maintenance would thereby communicate to the people responsible for updating community messages, and then within that 15-minute time frame, which should be more than enough time for an intercompany communication, this would have been updated. But what happened is you have these guys over here, and they're doing the actual work. And then you have these guys over here, and they're just kind of like managers. They're like middlemen. And then you have the guys over here, the one or two people responsible for typing words that end up in this breaking message alert. And that no communication happened. These guys didn't tell these guys, or these guys didn't pass it on to these guys, and nothing. They had a whole 15 minutes and all this time, and they can't get a fucking message updated. Like, they can't get text into a box. They can't get accurate text into a box for us to read. That's how fucking incompetent their processes are. Imagine that. Imagine making AAA fucking video games that are amazing, but having such shitty internal policies, procedures, care, that you can't get text into a box for your players to read an accurate message of what's actually going on. Yeah, they care about your time. They really care about your time. They care if you get to spend your time in World of Warcraft. Yeah, obviously they care. It's crazy. It'll probably be like, maybe it'll be an hour before this gets changed, or things just eventually come back up and the message never changes. And if you were to press them on, well, we did tweet out an update. Oh, you tweeted out an update. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad you tweeted it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Most exciting stream we've ever done. Definitely. Let's see. Can they bring the retail servers up at least? Because we have to know that most of the things they're fixing are probably things in SOD. So, like, maybe we get retail servers. No. No, we don't. We don't get retail servers either. You would think at the very least, like, let's say when you take Classic down, you have to take all versions of Classic down. Okay, I can accept that. You would think at least, for the love of God, they could separate the maintenance times between retail and Classic. Even if your Classic servers are all tied together, so like, SOD goes down, Hardcore, Wrath, you lose it all. Okay, fine. Can you please at least separate retail and Classic so that people can play a version of the game? Like, they can feel like, okay, I have this time, I don't get this time for what I wanted, but hey, at least I can go play retail. I would love to just play some retail. Any version of the game. Can I play in offline mode? Where's offline mode? Guys, I don't see offline mode. Why? Offline mode. I should be able to just log in and quest at least. And just level my character up in offline mode. According to the website, some realms are online. It says no realms are currently available. No realms. Let's go back to Classic. No realms are currently available. That means no realms are online. It's the opposite of what you said, where you said some were online. Alright, we'll go back to Classic and we'll see. There are no servers currently available. They're coming up with different ways to say the same thing in the error text. We still haven't had an update to the breaking news text. No, there's no other issues. They took the servers down. They counted down. If there was a big issue, the servers would have died during the live maintenance. They'd be like, "Oh, live maintenance is going swimmingly. Oh, servers just went off and they're not coming back up." A huge issue would have happened like if we were an hour into the live maintenance, we got disconnected once, we got back in, and then suddenly all the servers went down. then I'd be like, oh snap, something happened during the maintenance. But they counted down from 15 minutes, and they took it offline at the exact time the live maintenance was going to start, and they haven't updated the breaking news message yet. Which you'd think, if you identified an actual problem, then you might think more about updating the breaking news message. I don't know. I'm just saying I think that their processes suck. I think their communication is bad, and I think those are pretty easy things to fix. Now, technology, sure, your technology sucks. It's expensive to replace it. But simply coming up with better communication processes and pipelines for when you're doing a maintenance, so that the people that are trying to play your game can just get an accurate maintenance message. It shouldn't be really fucking hard, and it should really only involve one email. It should involve a direct communication from the person responsible for booping the beeping and pulling the levers for the maintenance to the person who types the typey types into the web page that gets uploaded, that updates all this shit that we look at. It's one email. It's one email, and it should be part of a process checklist that has to happen as that guy is beeping and booping his bullshit, so that like the players know, hey, we can't play right now. We should go do other shit with our lives. That's all that it takes. It's not fucking rocket science. They don't have to build a bunch of new servers. It's not, it's not anything. The problem right now is simply communication. Yeah, Dark Cell, the states and EU do their maintenance at different days, man. Yeah. We know. You guys get maintenance in the wee hours of the morning because you are normal. And we get maintenance in the middle of the day because we are not normal. And so, yeah, we know. It's different for different regions. Yeah, I don't have an EU sub right now, so I can't just like pop over and play. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Yeah, and by the time you guys have your maintenance, they'll have figured out whatever the problem is, and you guys will probably actually have a live maintenance if you need one at all. Like, this probably won't happen to the EU servers, but at least if it does, it'll be 3 in the morning your guys' time, like 3, 4, whenever it happens. It won't be 11 o'clock noon, middle of the day. Yeah, I got no EU sub. If someone wants to pay for my EU sub, then fine. I'll get an EU sub. But until then, it's not going to happen. Primordial, you don't get it? Man, I've been sitting here talking about how they don't know how to accurately communicate for like 30 minutes. How do you not get it, man? They don't know how to... They don't have the processes or the people in place to accurately communicate to you. So you can't believe what does get communicated. We're looking at a message on the video game's login page that says it will be a live maintenance. We're looking at this message 35 minutes after the servers went down for a full maintenance. They did a countdown to take them offline. And we're still on the game's page. The literal login screen, we're still looking at wrong information. So how do you not get it? It's easy to get. They don't communicate accurate information to you, the player. That's the whole thing. Yeah, it isn't complicated. They don't have the people or processes in place to communicate accurate information to the player base in any time. I would say timely, but it's been 35 minutes, so like at all, I would say. Not just timely, but they don't do it at all. We might never see this updated to reflect reality before the servers just come back up. They might never have communicated to you accurately at all this entire time, even by the end of it. It's crazy. Absolutely nuts. Is there no such thing? There's no such thing as customer service anymore? No, of course there's not. They just fired all those guys. If there was customer service, which there hardly was, they don't have jobs anymore. That's all we know for sure. And yeah, I mean, you could blame this on... They probably fire the guy who types the bits. They either fire the guy who types the bits into the thing, or they fired the guy who emails the guy who types bits into the thing. Like, something's up. Or, you know, they have a gap. It's either a process gap, or they don't have a process to communicate. Like, there might just not be a process. It might be that it happens by happenstance when it does happen. Maybe it's word of mouth. Maybe it is like a middle manager's job to do the communicating, but he's in a meeting. Like, they don't have a process to get shit communicated quickly to you, the player. And also, they might not have the people. It could be a two-pronged issue. It's hard to say. It probably is both of those things. There probably is no process, and there is no person. So it's like they didn't even think of it. This is just them not knowing how to corporate well. Like, if they knew how to corporate well, which should be their whole fucking life, they should know how to corporate. If they knew how to corporate, there would be like automated communications would happen. Like, it would be part of the server dude's process. As he's doing his thing, he would have had to already send an email to the typey dude with exactly what's happening. Typey dude translates that into fucking customer service speak and puts it in. Oh, something changed. Now Buttons guy realizes, oh, the servers are going to have to come down. Before Buttons guy is allowed to take the servers down, he has to go through a process. Part of the process, emailing typey guy. Okay, before the servers even come down, typey guy has the communication. Now he knows in 15 minutes, servers are coming down. Typey guy inputs the typing into the field, and now we see an updated message. Like, there would just be a process. Like, server guy he'd have to do it before he could press the buttons to take the server down. He'd have to send the email. Like, but there is no process, so there was no email. They don't know how to corporate, which is fucking sad. They're having a meeting about when they can have the meeting to figure out how to handle the proper communications. Yes, exactly. Right now, they're like, guys, the breaking news alert didn't get updated this morning. What's going on with this? Someone told me the breaking news alert didn't get updated. That's right. It didn't get updated. In fact, it's still not updated. I want so-and-so, so-and-so, and Susie in a meeting room right now so we can discuss this. Meh, see? Yeah, he turned into a guy from the 1940s. Because that's where a lot of their business practices seem to come from. Like, they're trying to run the corp like it's 1940, and that isn't working. So yeah, they have to have a meeting about it. And then within all of that, nobody tells the typey guy to update the message. Like, they still haven't told them. They don't know what. They have to come up with a template. So now they got to get the writers involved. Oh, what should the template be for when we have to change a prior breaking news message to an updated breaking news message about a different thing? Do we have a template for that? I don't think we do. Let me reach out to Sean. I think Sean might have some templates back from 2015 we might be able to utilize for this purpose. And then like an hour goes by and no actual work has happened. Nothing's updated. This is what happens in places that are trying to corporate, but they're bad at it. They haven't been through any lean training. They don't know what agility means in a corporate sense. Like, this is what happens. Oh, God. So my wife bought me like one of those like coffee containers that you would see like in like a hotel lobby, or maybe you go to like a coffee shop and they have like you do the pumpy and the coffee comes out, you put the coffee in it, you pump it, coffee comes out. I have one of those sitting next to me now. And then in like a little thermos I have a little bit of milk. So I've been testing this out as a way to be able to like refill my coffee a little bit without having to get up and like make a Keurig cup. So I'm going to try to refill my coffee. So if coffee like squirts at me from off screen, if I'm just like suddenly exploded on with coffee, you guys will have some idea of like why that's happening. If I spill milk just all over myself, like you'll understand like why that's happening. But yeah, I'm gonna experiment with this really quick. So at least now you know what the heck I'm doing. Or you have to remember to take the lid off of your coffee mug before you press the thing. We're good. We're good. We got through it all. No spills yet. No spills. I'm gonna drink a little bit of the milk. Yep. Yeah, we're good. Ooh, that milk is cold. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got it's air pot, right? I guess that's what they're called, an air pot. I don't know why they're called that. It seems weird to say, "Oh, I got me an air pot." Is that like where you grow weed but it hangs in the air? Yes, it's an air pot, obviously. Yeah, I don't like calling it that. Can we call it something else? AoE coffee attack +3 to burn damage. Exactly. Yeah, it's kind of, it's still hot-ish. Yeah, it's acceptable. And I made 2 French press containers full of coffee. And then I dumped it. I think maybe I could just bring the water to a boil and it would be even hotter. Yeah, I think the hotter the coffee is when it goes in, the better. But yeah, it seems to keep it warm for like a few hours. I probably wouldn't want to drink it much beyond that. That was the coffee discussion for today. I told you all about the AirPod. AirPot. And my son said it looks like a dinosaur. Maybe you guys could like weigh in on it here. I'll try to frame it up. He said it looks like a dinosaur with a crest. And so yeah, I kind of agree with him. It's our dinosaur coffee AirPot. And that's it. That's the whole coffee discussion. I have an AirPot. It looks like a dinosaur. And it keeps coffee warm for a little bit. What's the best way to get a coffee stain out? Not by rubbing it. Don't ever like rub a stain. You blot. You gotta get a towel, get a lot of cold water on the towel, and then blot into the stain. Let the towel like soak in and lift the stain out. Go to a clean spot on the towel, make that super wet, and blot again. Don't ever wipe a stain. That's it. There, now you've had the stain rant. It looks like a snake too. Yeah, it does. The head of it does kind of look like a snake. He was thinking like a dinosaur, I think, because of like the crest. It's like a Parasaurolophus. I'm very adamant about stain removal. You don't understand. Like for a long time in my life, I did not know how to properly remove stains. And then when I found out, like it saved me like so many times, like teaching class, like having to stand up in front of people. Like all day, but having a stain either on my pants or on my shirt, like it's learning how to properly treat a stain, like saved me like just embarrassment so many times in my life. So I am very adamant about it, and I want people to know how to do it the right way. Oh, we got a server list. We have a server list. A list of servers that could one day be logged into. And now this is our life. And now this is what we do. I will point out that the breaking news still has not changed. We are still looking at the same exact breaking news that indicates a live maintenance. They're never going to change it. Why would they change it? They're like, oh, we'll bring them up as soon as we can. What do people want? Guys, even if we change the message, we can only bring them up as soon as we can. Don't you think it would be better for us to focus on just getting the servers up as soon as we can and not worry so much about the message that's in the breaking news that tens of thousands of people are reading right now? Don't you think our focus would be better spent just fixing the problem, guys? That's the argument for not updating the message. They put the lie in live. Perfect, JK. Perfect. Yes. In this case, they did. The SOD release was a funnier experience because they didn't even have the guy to type in the server names. The server names were blank. The server names were generic placeholders. And then slowly they started to type in the server names. We almost got to watch them input server names like in real time. Like you'd refresh the list and then a second server had a name. Like it was, the SOD launch was pretty funny. Like overall. Like they just didn't, they were like, remember when they chose not to tell us the server names in advance? Not only did they do that, like they didn't come up with them at all. Because they usually have to come up with them when they communicate them to us. But since they skipped that part, there was no process step that still got the servers named way ahead of time and had them ready. So they weren't named and they weren't ready and they stayed that way for a little while Greg furiously tried to name them. And that's the story of why the EU servers and the US servers have the same names for the first time ever. Because usually we have totally different names for our servers, but for SOD, we got the same names. Because they couldn't even be bothered at that point to come up with 4 other names. They're like, well, we got a handful of names, let's just use these again. Yeah, ChatGPT, give me a server name. Now give me another. They should use more ChatGPT, and then they would probably have a better time communicating with humans, you know, because then this could be handled by an AI. This could go on for a while. We could be here for a bit doing just this part. And so I wonder if that means let's check, just for a point of comparison, let's check retail. It's at the exact same, so everything happens together. They did everything. They took every single thing down, and it's all going to be down together or come back up together. Alex, ChatGPT got dumber since it launched. That's because it got exposed to humans. Think about that. Really smart AI gets exposed to humankind, becomes dumber as a result. Doesn't learn more, actually loses knowledge. Yeah, like ChatGPT, it no longer knows facts. It just knows how to have like a completely polarized opinion from somebody else, and just like be disgruntled about espousing that opinion every day. And then rejecting other forms of reality that don't conform to its own worldview. Like that's what ChatGPT has become. Full of misinformation. Think of all the dumb stuff people ask it to do for the meme. Yeah. Oh god. One day we're going to be ruled by, like, we're going to be taken over completely by really dumb AI. It's not even like AI will just come and take over and be like super efficient. Like we'll get taken over by like some really dumb AI. It'll just be a big shit show. I mean, but to be fair, it couldn't be much worse. Well, I mean, so far, the live maintenance we were supposed to play through has been a 40-minute hard maintenance, during which time we haven't been able to do anything. I think we're probably going to make it to like a full hour before we actually can play the game. God. Imagine if the servers were separated, so when they did sod maintenance, classic era would be up, hardcore would be up, retail would be up, wrath would be up. Imagine like a server cluster for each type of the game. And that way, you just do maintenance to the version of the game that needs you to go in and make changes to it. And then you have all these other versions of the game that are still online that people still get to enjoy. Yeah, that's it. It's a Q&A now. Oh, I'm still on the retail thing. Sorry. There we go. I'm sorry. I have two different scenes in OBS, and like this was retail. Obviously, there's no retail up. That's classic. There. Now you guys can see what I see. Strangely, I feel like you still got the music even when I was in the other scene, and that's a little bit weird. I don't know why that happened. And the thing is, like, it's not even like it's like, you know, maybe if it were a couple hours later, it'd be like a good lunch. It'd be a good lunch break. You know, I would have rather had the servers be online for a while and then catastrophically gone down, and then we could have just taken a lunch break. Like right now, it's like a brunch break. And I don't know if I need brunch. Let's look on Wowhead. What's going on Wowhead today? Faster travels to Shadowfang Keep. What's that about? We've had enough of traveling to Shadowfang Keep. With a hotfix that will go live to all realms soon, Inspector Snip Snagglebolt and Detective Snap Snagglebolt will begin offering free Shadowfang Keep teleports to Alliance and Horde. I don't know where those NPCs are at, but they're offering free teleports to Shadowfang Keep for Alliance and Horde. No, but we're fine. Alliance doesn't need a teleport to Scarlet Monastery at all. Shadowfang, that's great. That's great for Shadowfang Keep. It's offering it to Horde and Alliance players. Like, guess what? Like, Horde players, they don't really need a teleport to Shadowfang Keep. It's super easy for them to get there. They don't need it at all. But that's cool. So there you go. Wherever these NPCs are, maybe one of you guys knows. Inspector Snip Snagglebolt and Detective Snap Snagglebolt. I guess maybe these are new. Maybe these are new NPCs. It doesn't say where they're going to be at. I'm assuming like in the main city. So when are they going to do the teleport to Scarlet Monastery? When Phase 3 is out and no one really cares anymore? Is that when they'll do the teleport to Scarlet Monastery? Wow. Incredible. Let's see. DPS rankings are out. Let's check the current DPS rankings. At the top of the charts, blowing everybody else away, is the Melee Hunter. Melee Hunters, good day for you. You were at the top of the Nomergon rankings by a bit. DPS Warlocks, you're up next. In a surprise move, Shadow Priest, they nerfed all physical damage. They nerfed the shit out of the Rogue and the Warrior. We got Melee Hunter, Lock, Priest, Fire Mage, Balance Druid, Arcane Mage as the top spots. And only then do we get down to DPS Warrior at number 7 in the rankings, followed by Elemental Shaman, followed by DPS Rogue, followed by Marksman Hunter, DPS Paladin. We are way, way, way at the bottom of this. We are in the middle of the pack as far as the DPS now. Top spot goes to the Melee Hunter. Congratulations, everybody. And DPS Priest, like Shadow Priest, 3rd in the rankings. Damn. That's amazing. Oh, I'm maining a Paladin who's now a RET Paladin. You know, what I just find out is that we are currently ABC. We're about C tier. We're about C tier DPS. We barely out DPS the Tank Warlock. The Tank Warlock is right below us on the DPS list for Nomergon. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. But that's it. That's how everybody's doing. Will there be any adjustments to that today? I don't know. Alright, let's check. Nope. Not up yet. Adjustments coming soon. So these are the adjustments I think they're making today. This was posted 2 days ago. Greetings, we've been playing quite a bit over the weekend and have met to discuss a few issues that we've identified since launch. Quest creature availability in the open world. This is a tricky issue to tackle as it involves a lot of complex data work to identify and potentially alter spawn behavior systematically without creating other adverse effects. No, it's not complicated. Every named guy for a quest respawns every 10 seconds. That's it. Just like they did with Hardcore when it launched. It's not complicated. It doesn't have to be complicated. You tell every named mob for a quest to respawn every 10 seconds. Stranglethorn, Veil, Blood Moon event. The Blood Moon buff gained during the event will increase player stamina by 30%. Wow, that's a lot. The Bloodless effect gained after death is being adjusted and will now last 20 seconds, down from 1 minute. Additionally, this effect will now also grant a pacify and invisibility effect so players can resurrect and then move away from graveyards, chain spirits, mount up. So yeah, they're giving you a little bit of time to get away. Summon pets and more effectively reset after combat to prepare for the next fight. Zandalari emissaries are getting a more pronounced visual effect to make them more visible in their spawn locations in Booty Bay, Gromgul, Northern Stranglethorn, and Yojamba Isle. Class adjustments, let's see. Base damage of Star Surge reduced by 30%. Big hit. Big hit. Additionally, we've identified and fixed a bug in Star Surge spell power coefficient. Spell power was making Star Surge way too strong. Star Surge should be properly gaining 42.9% of spell power as damage now as intended. Wow. So you're about to see them fall off the meters. To compensate for this adjustment, we'll be adding an additional effect to Star Surge that causes your next Starfire to cause 66% additional damage. So you got a little bit of it back. And then there's nothing else listed. Other changes are coming. But yeah, big nerf to Star Surge. And that's it. That's all I see for the for like the notes for this update. And yeah, that's it. Am I PvPing at all? I haven't yet at all in SOD. I haven't PvP'd, not intentionally. I PvP'd incidentally to get into the raid, you know, to try to get into the raid portal, like. But I haven't done any like I'm gonna PvP because I want to enjoy it. Like I haven't done any of that type of PvP. So yeah, I don't know if I will. Maybe I'll check it out in Stranglethorn. I'm not a big PvPer. But apparently my class is now like trash garbage DPS, so like maybe PvPing will be the only thing I get to do. Because nobody will want me in a raid with my trash garbage DPS. So we'll see how that goes. Then again, you know, it's probably going to change like 6 more times by the time we're really worried about it. How have I enjoyed SOD overall? I really dislike how runes are acquired. Overall, I've had fun with the classes I've played. You know, it's fun to play the game and press the buttons, like it always is. So, like, yeah. But as far as, like, runes and how they're found and the fact, more so, like, the fact that all the discoveries are for runes. Like, there are no, like, other types of discoveries that are for all classes. That was probably the biggest disappointment of the season, was just like what the discoveries were. I accidentally imagined like more robust things to find. Gold, gear, new quests with rewards that were not tied to runes. Like I imagined like a little bit more than I think the developers had time or manpower for. So that was kind of a letdown, but I've been enjoying playing and pushing the buttons on my classes and leveling up. I'll have more of an opinion when I see what the level 60 content is, because for me, the important part of the season happens at level 60. The important part of the season happens at max level. Like, can they make level 60 in Classic Era like interesting to play, where it's not just like a couple of 40-man raids that you don't want to do. So yeah, I'm holding out for level 60. That's where I think I'm gonna have the most fun. There's like after the leveling is done, after the rune acquisition is done, we have all of our runes that we need, and we're ready to see like what kind of cool content are they going to come up with at level 60. That's what I'm most excited for. Am I going to do solo self-found? Probably not. I don't know. I'm not going to stream any solo self-found. If I think I have time to be consistent with it, maybe I would do a Horde side like recorded series with it, but I don't have a lot of excitement for it. It's a checkbox on your character. It's not a fresh start server. If they really wanted to have hype for it and wanted it to be cool, they should have done it as a server type. It should have been a solo self-found server, one for each region, and then there could have been some hype about like it, because everyone likes a fresh start, especially in hardcore. But yeah, like doing it how they're doing it, where it's a checkbox, and you're just playing on the same hardcore server where like everyone else is already at. Like that's not very like exciting to me. So if I do it at all, it'll be in the future, and it'll probably be like on the Horde side. It'll probably be like a priest. Like priests work pretty well with self-found because, you know, with spell ranks you don't need to rely on a weapon or awesome gear to do damage. But we'll see. I don't know if I'll have time. Next week, Last Epoch comes out, and I'm going to be doing a big series and playing through all of Last Epoch. So I want to make sure that I have time for that, and I don't want to stack too many like new things right now. That's why there hasn't been any recorded stuff going on to this channel right now. That's why we've only been doing streams here, is because next week Last Epoch 1.0 drops, and I'm going to play the shit out of that game. And so like, I'm just like, I'm not starting anything or like getting too much into anything right now, because most of my recording time is going to go for that. Mellow Fellow, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream, buddy. It's the server maintenance stream. We got to play a little bit. I think did we get the Scarlet Monastery before we got DC'd? I can't even remember. I was in anguish about the fact that we weren't going to be able to play at the time. I don't remember how far we got. If we got all the way to Scarlet Monastery. I know we were at least close. It's all become a blur. What class am I going to play in Last Epoch? Probably a Paladin. probably the Paladin class. I'm gonna go with the class fantasy that I know like resonates with me for my first character. I played a druid in 0.9. Yeah, in 0.9 I played a druid, and that was fun. I just don't know if I'm a druid. So I think I'm gonna go with the paladin. And then again, there's a chance that I just go with like an archer. So I don't know. I haven't looked at the classes in a while. It's been since I played the 0.9 playthrough on the channel that I've checked it. I wanted to save like all of it for like once I saw how cool the game was and how much I was enjoying it, I knew I wanted to save it all for the full release. And since it was a game that wasn't going to be stuck in early access hell, I was like, okay, cool. I can actually wait to play this game until it actually comes out. Unlike every other game that goes into early access and just stays there for like 4, 5, 6 years. Is it better than Diablo? It's better than Diablo for me. Because the Last Epoch is kind of like more of like a high fantasy. Like you're gonna see different environments like than like the kind of the grim, dark like environments you see in Diablo. Like so aesthetically and story wise, it's gonna be better for me than Diablo because I'm gonna enjoy the setting, the story, the visuals, the music. Like all of it resonates with me a lot more. And the story from what I saw is really good. It has kind of a time travel element to it. Kind of like think about like if you ever played Chrono Trigger. It reminds me a lot of Chrono Trigger, how there are like certain eras you can travel to and you can see how the world is different in that spot in the different eras. And I find Chrono Trigger is one of my favorite games of like all time. So I find that really interesting. They actually have a working leaderboard? Fair. Yeah. No, I think it's going to be an amazing game. Yeah, if you haven't heard of it and you enjoy ARPGs, you should look into it. Cause yeah, it's like you know that same kind of Diablo style or Path of Exile style gameplay, but the world seems really interesting and unique. Classes seem cool. The visuals are tight. Like it looks really good. It runs good. It was really fun to play in the 0.9. So I'm assuming that 1.0 is going to be just even better. Yep, and if you guys dig it, if it does good on the channel and you guys enjoy it, like maybe we'll do some evening streams of like a different class. So I'm gonna main a paladin, but I'd like to have like something like a ranged caster or like something from range also, just to see like just to be able to feel like how melee combat is in the game compared to how ranged combat is. So I wouldn't mind doing like some evening streams of Last Epoch once it's out, once I've been playing it for a minute. Pablo, you say it's a good niche between D4 and PoE. Not too simple to skill, but not as scary as PoE. Yeah, that's a good point. Because, yeah, like, when I'd love to play Path of Exile, but, like, as an outsider to Path of Exile at this point, especially, like, it always feels impossible to, like, pick up Path of Exile and to start playing it. Because it's, like, you open up, even just opening up the skill tree. Even if you were to understand, like, what was going on in the current league and what content was important and what content wasn't, even if you can wrap your head around that, which I don't know if I can, you open up a skill tree in Path of Exile and you're like, oh my god, what am I supposed to do? You're like, well, just read them and pick what's nice. I'm like, yeah, but I know that's not how it works. I know you don't just read them and pick what's nice. I know there's a current meta for the league, and I probably just have to look up a build. Yeah, I you know, and like the same, unfortunately, it's probably gonna just be just as bad with Path of Exile 2. Like, I was kind of looking forward to Path of Exile 2, but then I thought, like, it's just gonna be like a new league of Path of Exile with shinier graphics. Like, they're not gonna make the game more simple, you know what I mean? It's not gonna, like, go back to basics. They're just gonna continue to build on wherever they got to, like, in Path of Exile 1. So, like, I'm not gonna be able to jump into PoE 2 even. It seems really shitty, but that's like the actual feeling I have is like there's no way I could even jump into Path of Exile 2 because I haven't played enough Path of Exile 1, like, so I'm just like, I'm forever excluded from like the entire franchise. Is kind of how it feels. So like, yeah, Last Epoch is kind of like a breath of fresh air. Like, I feel like I can actually start playing the game. I can learn the game. I can get into the game, and I can be there for like the evolution of it, as opposed to a game that's been out for a long time and then just continues to build on itself exponentially. Does Last Epoch have microtransactions or pay to win? I have no idea. I don't know what its monetization scheme is. I would say, like, I would immediately just say no, like they probably don't have pay to win, but like I can't back that up with actual facts. Because I haven't looked into it. I don't like I don't use the in-game stores myself when they do exist, so like sometimes it's not even on my radar. It's only on my radar if it's like a big scandal and it shows up in like a Bellular video. Abusive tactics, like some Bellular video. That'll be the only way that I know about like a problem with like pay to win in a game, is if it's heinous enough and the game is popular enough that Bellular does a video about it. So we'll find out. We'll find out on the 21st. Yeah, I'm assuming it only has cosmetics and stuff. And I also accept that at this point in time, a lot of games sell like XP boosts and stuff like that. Like, I accept some level of that after a while. Or like after a while, yeah, maybe they'll sell an XP boost or something. But like, you know, obviously you really don't want to see being able to buy like flat out character power weapons, armor. Like, I don't want to see that. But I'm willing to accept quite a bit when it comes to a store. So, and the thing is, like, I don't even remember if I paid for Last Epoch. I can't remember if it's free to, if it was free to play or if I paid money for it. Can someone remind me? Did I pay for Last Epoch when I played 0.9, or was it like free to play or something? I think I paid. I don't think it's free to play. So like, then the reliance, if it's not free to play, then like the reliance on the store is less. Then you see like less scummy business practices on the store. Yeah, I think I did. I think it was like $29. It was something pretty reasonable. It wasn't like, you know, like it wasn't fucking $89.99 like I paid for Diablo. I didn't pay $90 for a game that I played for like 10 hours. Yeah, I think it was like $29.99 or something like that, you know. Yeah, it sounds right. 33 euros. Yeah. Something pretty reasonable for the quality that I saw, and as big as the game seems like it could be. Definitely worth it. Yeah, I feel like already just playing the 0.9, I could tell you that it's definitely worth it. Especially compared to every other game that wants like $50, $60, $70, $80, $90 out of you to play it when it actually comes out. Yeah, so yeah, I would, if you're into ARPGs, definitely check it out. I'm going to be playing it the day it comes out. I'm going to do an immersive recorded series so we can like check out the story, we can read all the lore, we can explore. But then if it does well and you guys like it, we'll do some evening streams on a different class. That way we can play and hang out and chat. Iggy, good morning. Yeah, it's my grumpy hoodie. When I put it on this morning, I was like, no, today's going to be an awesome day. I'm not going to be grumpy at all about anything. Because I got up super early and had an amazing start to my day. And then we tried to play WoW. And we've been trying to play WoW for about an hour now. We played WoW for like 20 minutes. Yep. We're in the middle of what Blizzard called a live maintenance, where the servers would not go down, but we may experience interruptions. We didn't get a live maintenance. We got a dead maintenance instead. Unfortunately, there's other cool games coming out too. That's the problem with February, is that like there's a lot of really cool games coming out that I'm probably not gonna really be able to play. There's this game Nightingale. If you haven't seen anything from the game Nightingale and you like survival craft, think about like the one in the backyard where like you got shrunk down and you were a kid. And you're that game, Nightingale has that first person perspective, or like Subnautica, I guess. And it's set in this like Fae world. It's almost like a Lovecraftian meets like Fae realm stuff. and that game looks pretty amazing. The combat looked really good for like a survival craft. Like usually survival craft have like kind of janky combat that's like not really impactful. The combat in Nightingale seems like really tight. There's gunplay. You're crafting like it seems like World War I era like and prior like weapons and rifles and these really cool looking like almost steampunky like classical era rifles and stuff. And the gunplay and the melee seem really good. But yeah, I wanted to check that game out, and I really don't know. Besides just doing a look at it, like I thought maybe I could do like just a 3-hour look at it or something, because I don't know if I'm gonna have time to play it. Because I'm gonna dump a lot of time into Last Epoch. But yeah, Nightingale looks really good. That's Monday. Nightingale is Monday, I think. Last Epoch is Tuesday, and then on Wednesday there's a game called Pacific Drive, which is a driving survival craft roguelite. Yeah, I think I got every genre. A driving survival craft roguelite with like a story and for some reason the game seems really freaking fun. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to play that either. But you should, if you like survival craft, look up Nightingale, look up Pacific Drive. They're both going into early access, like every other game that exists now. So they're going. So they're still works in progress, but they both look really good for like works in progress. And I don't know if I'll get to play either of them because I don't think I have time. All right, let's check out retail. Come on, Blizz, give us the message on Battle.net has not been updated either. So even in the Battle.net browser itself, the maintenance still says a live maintenance. It still says you'll be able just to reconnect right away. No, we're still down. We're still down here in retail too. You guys could see it if I were using the right scene. Boop. There we go. We're still down. We got nothing. What class am I starting with in the Last Epoch? I'm going to start with a Paladin for the recorded series. Because I know that I resonate with the class identity. So we'll start with a Paladin for the recorded series, and then if I stream any of it, I want to do like a ranged, either a caster or like an archer. But yeah, I kind of want to see both. I want to see how both melee and ranged combat feels. So I'm hoping the game is awesome and you guys dig it, so we can do some evening streams. Once I have played a bit, you know, I want to focus on the Paladin for the first few days and get into things, and then we can try a different class on the streams. Yeah, Chris, I don't know what the endgame content's going to be like for this one. I'm assuming it's going to be there and that they want it to be good. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure they have intentions of doing like interesting endgame. You know, now whether or not that actually like happens or whether or not players find it fun, I think Diablo 4 has showed us that it depends. Sometimes you do endgame content and people hate it and it's awful, and other times you do endgame content and people like it and it's good. So I'm kind of hoping that they will learn from some lessons. You know, they have a lot of lessons to look at with Diablo 4 that they can say, okay, this is what worked for Diablo's 4 endgame, this is what players hated, and I'm hoping they can avoid like those pitfalls and actually craft something that people enjoy. That's the hope. Again, whether or not they'll do that, we'll have to wait and see. With endgame with games, it's always like a wait and see, because even though they might start with this content for endgame, like once people get to endgame and they're doing the content, like things might change rapidly, depending on player feedback, depending on what happens. So like endgame stuff can probably change like pretty drastically depending. The Void Knight was fun in Last Epoch. I didn't see the Void Knight or play with the Void Knight at all. Void Knight does sound really fun. What is a Void Knight? That sounds really interesting. Let's see. Okay. Well, that seems cool. Okay, that looks cool. So I have some reading to do on the classes. You know, and I don't do this for every game, but I do it for games that I get really excited about. I'm gonna watch some videos about the classes. Yep, I'm gonna find a channel that is not annoying, and I'm gonna find some just like class overview videos for Last Epoch, and I'm gonna watch them. And I don't do that for every game, but if I get really excited for a game, I will do stuff like that. Because yeah, that class looks really cool, and I had not seen that. I don't know if that was like available when I played the game. I think I last played like, it was a while ago, like maybe like 7 or 8 months ago that I did my few episodes. Before I realized that I wanted to save everything for the full release. And I don't think I don't remember that class. They've been adding classes. They have been adding stuff. Maintenance is supposed to be done until noon Eastern time. Did they update it, Blood Moon? They put out an update somewhere. We're still looking at the live maintenance message. So we're gonna be down until noon. Wow. That's a tough one. Yeah, that's hard to swallow. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh shit! Wait, no, look! They're up! We're in! What happened? Oh yeah. Oh, we're so in. I was just about to end the stream and have a break. I was this close. I was waiting for confirmation on the noon thing, and we were gonna take a brunch break. That was like moments away from happening. Moments away. All right, let me update the stream title. SM Armory today. That's what today was supposed to be about. About SM Armory. Let's get our board up. Let's start spamming ourselves out there. Oh dear God, I've made a terrible mistake. I have elites on me. I'm gonna put at dungeon. DPS, LFG, SM arm, at dungeon. That's gotta give me some attention. There we are. Marson, good morning. Happy Wednesday. This might take a bit as people get like back into the game, but we will. I'll keep spamming myself, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm ready. Definitely. I was ready an hour and a half ago. It just didn't get to happen. We had a group, we had a full group and everything, so now it's like, okay, I can put one together myself. Like, I could try to put one together. People get snagged up so fast, like healers, boom, gone. This guy says tank / DPS looking for group SM arm. Like, okay, are you gonna tank or what? Tank SM armory? Question mark? Like, he just doesn't want to put a group together? He doesn't want to tank? What's his deal? He's in a group. Okay, yeah, everyone's in a group. Oh boy, just give me LFG. I just want to LFG it. It's the same thing. Like, this is like manual LFG. It's LFG, like I'm in a group with randoms, but I have to do the manual work. As soon as I whisper somebody, like, they're already gone. Boom, let's see, can we get a tank up in here? We got a tank up in here. Let's see who we can grab. This, as soon as the tank gets in, he's like, will you be after Ravager? Yes. Yes. Yes, I will be after Ravager. This is going to be impossible, because every tank, this is why we're not getting invited, right? Because every tank wants Ravager for their DPS build. Like, it's obvious now. This is why we're not going to get invited to any groups. Because, yeah, like, every tank wants it. Yeah, no shit. That's what he's after. Like, that's all he wants. Oh, man, this is going to be... Maybe this is going to be impossible. Maybe I'm never gonna get a group to this, because yeah, it's pretty clear what's up. Like, nobody wants DPS melee. This is the reality. Nobody wants DPS plate. Your DPS plate, nobody wants you. Shit. It's bad. It is bad. I can try to start with a healer, like, I can try to do the group, but man, it just seems impossible. I'm never gonna find a tank that wants to group with us. Unless, like, it's a druid. Maybe if it was a druid tank. Everyone's already in a group. I don't know what we're gonna do with this. It's very discouraging. Yeah, I don't think we're probably never gonna get invited by spamming ourselves as DPS. Because yeah, like, no tank that wears plate they want the two-hander, you know, they don't want to compete for the two-hander. And I'm not gonna lie to somebody and say that I'm not gonna roll on it, you know. I can't start my own group. No, I can't get anybody invited. No, like, when I go to reach out to somebody, they've already been taken by somebody else. Like, it's impossible to start my own group as a DPS. Like, it's never gonna get off the ground. Like, I go to snag a healer, they're gone. I go to snag a tank, they ask me if I'm gonna roll off on the two-handed axe. Then they leave. So yeah, it's not possible to put a group together, unfortunately. We could two-handed pally tank it. I just don't. If we were a higher level than the dungeon, then that maybe that would be okay. Like here, I'll try it. Let's see. Looking for more. SM Armory. Need all. We'll start with need all. and then we'll go from there. And I'll show you guys what happens. We'll see if we can actually do it by doing it this way. No one even wants to join a need all group as DPS because they know that need all means that you don't have a tank or a healer. So no, I didn't get a single whisper. Now, if I was a tank and I was looking for DPS and heals, I would get a bunch of DPS messaging me. But need all means you got nothing. You don't got anything. And so no one wants to be in your group. Declined. Invitation sent to healer, declined. Right. I'm not a tank. I even sold my shield in one-hander. Like, I don't want to wear it again. Like, if I thought I could tank as a two-handed spec, then maybe I would try it. I just think that we'd be too flimsy. You know? I worry that if we did that, we would just be too flimsy. We got some decent gear, but like, yeah, I mean, I could pop Righteous Fury on and just go at it. And then I'm gonna get the you're not a tank spec? You don't got a shield? Like, how many warriors have we seen like tank Deadmines with like a two-hander or while dual wielding? But if I do it, I'm gonna get the group that throws a fit. You wanna bet? You don't need a shield to tank. Famous last words. Famous last words. You don't need a shield to tank? Or tanking runes? Or talents? You're fine. Look at you. You look good. You're healthy. You don't need a shield. It sounds like somebody trying to convince somebody to do like super heavy deadlifts without a lifting belt, you know? You don't need that. You're fine. You can lift that in your sleep. Go on, try it. Dude throws his back out. It sounds like I don't know if I could take the advice. If I get super desperate, like maybe I could try it. If I was level 36 or 38, I'd feel better about it. Alright, I grabbed a rogue and a mage. We are officially looking for tank and heals. If I can't find a tank, we'll try. Now we're looking for a tank. Let's see. We might be able to do this. This dude says, I'll tank. Okay, I won't even see. I don't even need to check who you are. You want a tank? You're in. You're a warrior, so we'll be rolling off for the. See, the thing is, like, I'm fine rolling off with a tank. Like, if the tank rolls on the axe, like, of course the tank's gonna roll on the axe, and I'm fine like rolling off against them. Like, I don't care. They came in as a tank. It's an amazing axe, and they're probably gonna use it. So, like, I'm fine to have to roll off. I don't have any issues with it. What I am gonna do real fast is I'm gonna bio. Yeah, I'll be right back, and then maybe by the time I get back, there will be a stone up, like maybe a warlock will be super kind and throw down a stone, so everybody here can benefit, since Blizzard can't be bothered to turn the summoning stones on. All right, we have any lock closets up? No closets. They don't want to do it. They know that people can benefit from it, and that, you know, it probably cuts into their profits from like summoning people. So you'll notice that like now, like, you don't see warlocks laying them down all the time. Someone just said closets are gonna start costing 10 gold. Yeah, like a warlock's not gonna lay a closet down until someone gives them 10 gold for it. Like, I think they need to fix this problem immediately. I don't really think it's okay to have one class in the game who's just like making tons of fucking money off of the summons, especially now that like they have these closets. It's become a bad thing. I don't like it. They need to go ahead and turn on the summoning stones, please. Sleeping bag. Yeah, we should have sleeping bagged. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about the 3%, but since we're not getting a lock closet that I can see, then we're probably just gonna have to sleep. I need to change this. Boop. Boop. Okay. At least I don't see a closet here. Somehow my bars have been turned on. How do I turn off just the player ones? Yeah, I don't even know how these would have gotten turned on. But there should be a way to turn off just the player nameplates. What in the actual hell? Oh boy, it's a key command. I don't know what it is. Yeah, this is... Oh, these are enemy. Are these enemy players? Is that what it is? I don't want to see them either. How do I turn them off? Shift V. Maybe I can't hide enemy players. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. Okay. So I'm not seeing allies. I don't want to see players at all. That's the problem. Oh, there's a closet up. I can't find which one is the one my dude is doing. Somewhere I think I have a party member clicking. And I don't know. I can't find it. Did he get them all summoned in? Is that what happened? Oh, they're all in. Okay, I'm just not paying attention at all. Where is the one we're doing? Is this it? Is this Armory? I have no idea. I wish they were marked, like signs above the doors. This is not. This is maybe Cathedral. I have no idea where Armory is. I can't find these guys. They're somewhere. Maybe they went into. I don't even know where they're at. Maybe this is it. Here we go. Now we're good. Hey, look, see, the run can start without us because we're not important. We're just DPS. We can at least buff everybody. Do something useful. Okay, now we can play. We learned today that our DPS on this class is going to be awful. Yeah, today we learned that RET Pallies are our C tier DPS in Phase 2 of Season of Discovery. So, you know, on the day after we decide to go RET, we find out, well, it's fine, you can go RET, however, you are going to suck. And so that is what I'm realizing that, like, Retribution Aura is kind of useless. Especially in a group environment where, like, I mean, we're not benefiting from it because we're not being hit, you know. So like my damage is not benefiting from it. I wonder if I'd be better off just eventually going Sanctity Aura and focusing on buffing our holy damage. Oh god, that was a huge sneeze. I'm glad I got the camera off for that one. It was a big old sneeze. Nobody needed to see it. I'm sure the warrior benefits from it. It doesn't help me though. It's talent points that I spent that don't show up on my DPS meter, and as a selfish DPS class, I don't like that. I want the talent points that I spend to show up on my DPS meter, not somebody else's. Having mana for this would have been just amazing. I mean, I guess the positive side is, like, we're not pulling aggro on stuff. But since we're not pulling aggro on stuff, I feel like there's no way we're doing good DPS, obviously. So we don't even have enough mana to cast right now. Oh my god, this is pathetically bad. This is very bad DPS. Very bad. Oh, Christ. And no matter what I do, it's going to be helping the tank and not me. We might be able to do okay if we had like some more consistent mana regen. Because obviously, like pulls are not going to wait for us to drink. That's become like incredibly clear. Like they're not going to wait. Like there's no waiting. Like you don't even wait for healers. Like you just go. So like yeah, we could do okay. Like we could probably compete a little bit better. Like if we didn't have such bad mana issues. Like, I have to take part of the fight to stop casting any abilities and just focus on doing Crusader Strike. Like, if I take part of the end of the fight to do that, then I can keep my mana going, but it's at the cost of a lot of potential damage. Which, like, when you're soloing, it's fine. Like, it's fine for the fight to go a little longer when you're soloing, so, like, being mana efficient doesn't feel as bad when you're soloing, but when you're in a dungeon, like, you want to be pounding all your buttons. Because if you're not hitting a button, you're not dealing any damage. Now granted, these guys are orange to me. So, I mean, I'm here a little bit early. It could be that part of my damage is definitely being affected by how many misses are happening. So that could be part of it. Well, if we level once, then they should be yellow. But yeah, I think for that to happen, we have to get to 35. Yeah, mana? Nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for mana. Yeah, we don't. There's no time for it. It's okay, like, I don't mind. Hey, it's better sitting out, it feels better sitting out as a DPS than it does as a tank. So, like, if I'm gonna have to sit for mana and have the group go ahead of me, like, on a DPS class, that's fine. This feels so much better. Like, I'm not doing great, but that's okay. Like, I'm not failing at doing anything explicitly, since, you know, none of the mobs are attacking me. I haven't pulled aggro. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to care who pulls what. It's great. It's so much more enjoyable and relaxing. Just to push some DPS buttons and not really have to worry about it. And right now I'm so weak that I can't pull threat even if I try, so it's perfect. Oh snap. This could be a long fight. Yeah, let's line of sight all this stuff. Like, he pulled all that stuff back there. Like, this fight could go on for a little while. We don't really have much ability to, like, you know, quickly DPS these guys down. So yeah, it could be a minute. We could be here for a minute. The mage is, like, obviously kicking butt. Scarlet Boots. 5 agility, 12 stamina. What? I don't really think I need those. I'm gonna roll greed on him. No. I mean, maybe for the set bonus, yeah. Like, if I was gonna tank, then I'd probably want it for the set bonus. But I don't, like, agility does not do as much for me as strength, and I already have, like, blue boots on that have 11 stamina on them, so those would not have been necessarily, like, an upgrade for me. I would have gained agility but lost strength and spirit, and I would have only gained, 1 stamina, so no, those were not an upgrade. The only way I would eyeball them is if I was tanking and maybe looking at doing the whole set. Nobody needed on them. They were won by the mage on a greed roll, so now he gets to put them on the auction house because those are bind on equip. I appreciate it when everybody rolls greed on bind on equip stuff, because sometimes the bind on equip blues are worth a lot of gold. So they're 2,000 on William's server. Yeah, they won't be that much here, but they will probably, like, maybe 10, 20 gold. Like, easy, maybe more, but, like, the agility is a weird inclusion. But yeah, maybe 20 gold. If we remember, we'll try to check the auction house today. Scarlet for Scarlet boots. And we'll see. There's an add-on for that? Yeah, obviously, there's an add-on for everything. Yeah.
I've been waiting for
WoW was a game basically run by add-ons. So I'm not surprised. So this guy's level 40, like... I mean, I'm not really hitting him a lot. But I am hitting him sometimes. I don't want to get hit by that, like, at all. Let's get the F out of that. I thought he was like level 38. I didn't realize the dude was level 40. As long as we don't get wrecked by the whirlwind, this fight is pretty easy. Oh, he's immune to cast even while... Yeah, we can't hit him at all.
Light, give me strength. Fades of light.
They're only 6 gold on wild growth. Oh my gosh. So that must be like a pretty frequent drop. If they're only 6... Because the stats are pretty good. Like 12 stamina is pretty good for a tank at least. 6 gold is really cheap though.
Fades of light.
Scarlet leggings. These can't be equipped until level 38. We will have them in our inventory for that time. We've got a ways to go. Yeah, we got a little ways to go. It feels, well, not great when you can't equip something right away, obviously. I didn't realize I'm kind of under level for here. The experience was pretty good. We got like a quarter level of experience. So for a short run, the experience was good. I didn't realize I was so under level for the dungeon though. I really should have been like at least level 36, and even that would not allow me to put these on. even level 36 would not have done it. So yeah, I'm kind of I don't know. No one said anything. No one's like, hey dude, you're too low for this. But we got level 40, level 36, level 39, level 37. Oh my gosh, how did I even get into this run? Oh, I put it together. That's how I got in. No one questioned like a level 34 putting together like a level 40 dungeon. They just didn't care. I mean, obviously I would just go again. If anybody sticks around, we'll just go again. But maybe I should still be in library if I wanted the farm experience. Like the library is probably where I should go. Let's reset all instances. They want to see if we want to run library. I will. I mean, I'll run library. So I think somebody needs a library. I don't think our tank wants to. Our tank is 40. He's out. Let's find another tank. So we'll do a library run. Apparently nobody's looking for... Oh, there. We had it minimized. When a tank replies to you in all caps and they say, I can tank it, I'm gonna regret this. It's gonna be regrettable. I can tank it. All caps. Tankadin. Tankadin. I swear I've seen this guy before. There's no stone up at the moment, but we can summon when there is. We can just hope that, like, a warlock will throw one down soon. It's the only hope. Yeah, right. Yeah, G13. Yeah, right. They should put the looking for group from Burning Crusade into SOD. The one where it basically does the same thing. Like you mark yourself interested in whatever activity, and then it lists you, and then you could add comments and stuff to your listing. Yeah, they should. Right. You'd think like some quality of life would be good. I would be down for it just being automated. So, I mean, honestly. I would in the seasonal stuff, like for 5-man content, I would just rather see it just be automated. I think that'd be fine. Even if it was automated like just on the server, you know, it doesn't have to be cross-realm. I don't care about that. It's not a big deal. But even if it were just automated on the server, that'd be fine. Yeah, we got lots of warlocks around. No stones out right now. The spirit of Classic is to spam chat. Yeah, the spirit of Classic is to waste lots of your time in life. It's too bad we don't live in a time in life anymore that really like allows for that. I'd love to just be able to waste more time. Have like 5 more hours in the day I could waste. But that is not the case. Need a clicker. Where do we need a clicker? Where are they at? Oh, I gotta get a clicker over here. Clicky. I can't. Oh, did we get it? I don't know if they got it. Yeah, we got him. Okay, cool. Perfect. I was gonna get more coffee, but I will wait on that. We're immediately doing a little bit better now that we're fighting mobs that we can actually hit consistently. So that's good to see. So part of the problem was that we just weren't consistently hitting. We got a lot of guys here. This guy's having the problem that I had, which is that if you have a mage, everything is going to go after the mage. If there's a mage, and if the mage starts AoEing, like, everybody's going to go after the mage. Now I am still gonna have mana issues because that just seems kind of built in. This guy just blew Divine Storm back here without hitting anybody, so he's gonna need a second to pick up aggro on everything. Wow, yeah, he just blew all of his AoEs before like he was hitting stuff. So that's fun. At least Divine Storm's on a 10-second cooldown. The Guided Light Paladin rune provides unlimited mana for RET. Okay, cool. Is that a phase 2 rune? Or was that what I missed from phase 1? I'm not going to go after any of the phase 2 runes until I hit 40 because most of them seem geared for level 40 characters, like looking at the zones that a lot of them are in. So yeah, if it's a phase 2 rune, I'm probably going to have to wait on it. That's good to know though. It's good to know there's something out there for us. It is phase 2. Yeah. Guided Light. Okay, I'll look for that one once we're ready to go get those. We did it, guys. We pulled threat off a tank. We've finally made it. We pulled one mob off the tank. We made it. We've done it. We've succeeded. It feels good. We are now officially a rank and file DPS. That dude just hit 40. I would not be surprised if he pieces the F out. And I'm pretty sure he's our healer. No, he's not. He's our DPS. But he just dinged. So, will he stick around for the run? I don't know. Maybe he will. It's a short run.
Release the hounds!
Did Consecration go away? I mean, Consecration went away for me because I'm DPSing now and I'm not tanking anymore. This is our new DPS build. So yeah, we respect and we spec out of Consecration. This tank is also not using Consecration. This tank is using a Divine Storm. So yeah. Which a lot of people told me was what I should have been doing while I was tanking. And so he's not using Aegis, he's using Divine Storm. I think he's using Avenger Shield, Divine Storm. I can't tell if he has a taunt or not, so I'm not sure. Looking at his mana, he's probably using Crusader Strike. I literally think all he did to tank was like threw on a one-hander and a shield, you know? And switched out for the shield ability, and that was it. Okay, well this seems like a lot. I'm not going to pop any AoE abilities for a minute here. Okay, we might be good now. Well, that was a fun pull. The mage said, "Don't be afraid to pull bigger." Oh, okay. It's great when the mage says that. Not the healer. The healer didn't say it. The mage said, "Don't be afraid to pull bigger." I remember when somebody told me that, what I did next. This guy did almost the same. Looks like we're doing the whole room. Not bad.
You will not defile these mysteries.
Tanking him way back here, not a great idea. We're gonna want to be able to run to the door at some point, so like pulling him a little bit closer to the door would probably be preferable. But I'm sure it'll be fine.
Burn in righteous fire.
I'm just gonna bubble out of it. It's not bad single target damage. And I have to bio real quick. I'll be back. Boop. Alright, do we have everybody here? It seems like it. I think Armory is this side. Did we not get everyone? Is that what happened? 6. Oh, there is no stone up. Who are we missing? Oh. Oh, wow. He's quite far. Is this Desolus? He's in Desolus. So yeah, we need a lockstone. There's locks, but there's no lockstones. Okay. No, I mean we should just be able to wait a second and find a stone. But yeah, they're being really stingy about laying them down. Now that they know everyone is like benefiting from it. We lost somebody. I'm assuming it was our healer, right? Yes? Okay, so now we need heals. And a lock closet. Perfect. Closet's up. He leaves right away. Okay. Let's invite this person. There we go. I think we have everybody. Yeah, we should be good. Somebody put down a sleeping bag. We get out of combat and then we collapse right into the sleeping bag. It's perfect. Are we actually gonna wait until this fills up though? Like that's 3 entire minutes of my life. What do you think the purpose is of having this thing behave the way it does? Like, why do we have to lay in it for 3 full minutes? I think that they're trying to like low-key incentivize people to get up from their keyboard and like go stretch their legs. That's my theory. that it's like their low-key attempt to encourage like the poop sockers to actually like get up and use the potty. Like they're like, look, every 3 hours you can lay down for 3 minutes and you have to stay still. Your character can't do anything during that time. Please get up and stretch your legs before the blood clots in your knees break free and head to your lungs. Please go. That's what I think it is. Because I can't imagine why else they would make you actually lay in the bag for 3 minutes. It's for immersion. It's to help you get into your character more. I'm sure of it. Let's listen to some nice, soothing Dunmorrow music. Let's do that. That'll probably be better background to like multiple dungeon runs. Someone says in party, 3% doesn't seem like much, but it adds up. Yeah, I mean, obviously. Obviously, it adds up. I mean, you're right. Mathematically speaking, it literally does add up. Absolutely true. It's not a lot, but it adds up. We can sleep and put out buffs. How cool is that? Tactical, it feels creepy to watch me sleep. Yes. What's even creepier is that we're all in the same sleeping bag. Think about that. And welcome, buddy. It's been a long time. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. Oh, we have the feral wind fury effect going on sometimes. Oh, that's super nice. I love it. That's really cool that they gave that to cats. I don't know that it makes a lot of sense, but it's really cool that they have it. Wait, did we roll for this? No one's gonna beat a 92. Oh, it's locked. Dude has to unlock it for me. Oh no. Okay. Yep. 92. I guess we get whatever's inside. It's gonna be junk and a waylaid supply. Okay. Okay. Just junk. No waylaid supply. Spirit stamina? Not the best stats. It's the chain pull that never ends. A few pulls ago I thought, man, I could probably stop and drink some mana here. No, there will be no drinking back of the mana. We will chain pull the entire run together as one massive pull. Here we go. Now we're going to drink all of our mana back. They can keep pulling. That's okay. They don't need us anyway. This is the part of the dungeon where the mobs are orange to us. So, like, they start off and everything's yellow and everything's fine. And then as we progress, they get all the way up to, like, level 37, 38. If we ding 35, then we should be good. We should hit everything consistently if we can ding. Obviously, that's going to be a little while. I think my best bet is to, like, in a group, always direct target the one that is yellow to me. If there is one that is yellow to me, I should always direct target them. Well, that's nice. That's a lot of intellect on a green piece. Ouch. Damn. Oh, the tank died. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, how in the hell did I pull thread? The tank went down. So, what are you gonna do? I was like, oh no. I'm like, I pulled thread off the tank. I'm a bad person. And it's like, no, the tank's dead, bro. It's fine. It was close. Yeah, we almost had it. Thankfully. This is probably like the best spirit run in the game. Like just getting back to Scarlet Monastery. It's right nearby. We could have used some feral off heals. I don't know if any feral off heals went out there. It would have been nice. I could had I been paying attention to HP, like I could have thrown a lay on hands maybe. That could have been nice. Oh, lay on hands was on cooldown for 44 more seconds anyway, so no, I couldn't have. I couldn't have done much. We'll just hang out back here, let him get some aggro on all that stuff. Patrick, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Epileptic Gamer, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Let's stop and drink. He can go ahead and pull that. And we can get all of our mana back. We still have 46 waters, so we're looking pretty good. I probably should be asking the mage for water, though. To conserve the stock of the water that I bought, I should probably have been getting water off the mage. In, like, all of these runs that we've had a mage. I wish they would give mages the mage table, like, really early on, just quality of life. Let them have the mage table to lay down at, like, level 20. And that way, everybody can get mage water, but they don't have to, like, make it or trade it individually. Could be pretty huge for mage utility. If they can just throw it down and we can click it.
Ah, I've been waiting for a real challenge. Blades of light! Blades give me strength! Blades of light!
And we got the Berserker Helm. We can roll on that. We also won the Berserker Helm. So far we've got the pants and the helmet. And we can't equip either of them. The helm is equipable at level 37. And the pants are equipable at level 38. We've had pretty good luck getting the gear that we can't wear yet, so that's awesome. And then now we just need the two-handed axe to drop. And I think we'll be all set, right? How am I liking DPS? I'm really enjoying being here as DPS. Yeah, it's so much more fun. It's just, you know, there's no stress. I don't have to worry about keeping threat on all 12 enemies, or there's nothing to really worry about except trying to do my job. And yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I really dig it. Well, we'll see who wants to go again, and we'll replace whoever we have to. Let's go ahead and reset the instance. I think we got it. Yeah, we got it. I managed to somehow sneak a drink in between those two pulls. Not really sure how I managed that. We're rolling for the chest. Well, some of us are rolling for the chest. Some of us are not rolling. It makes it confusing when some people don't roll. I'm gonna assume that at 84 I have won the roll. Out of 3 people who rolled on it. Okay, some more junk. Great, great, great. What do I do in real life? Absolutely nothing. I used to be a corporate training developer. I did that for a long time. I would design the materials, I would teach the classes. I trained the other trainers that would go and train the people. But I don't do that anymore. I might have accidentally body pulled some of this stuff over here. I'm gonna hide. I'm just gonna hide. Hope it's okay. Oh, see, I love my job when I had it. I had a really good time with my job. It was great. I had good times. I don't have like really any bad memories of it. You know, it's corporate, so there's things that are not great about it, but I had a good team and good coworkers, and I was able to have a, like, besides traveling too much, like when I was at the office, I was able to have a good, like, work-life balance. It was traveling all the time that was the rough part, or became the rough part. Yeah, so, yeah, right now I don't do anything, right? I mean, I do lots of stuff, but that's not what you meant, like, how do I make money? I do all kinds of things. I'm a dad, I read, I walk my dog, I exercise. I do all kinds of stuff. But I don't do all kinds of stuff to make money. Oh dear. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're out of mana, but that's okay. We don't need to have mana. It's really nice to feel none of the stress of tanking. Like, I don't have to worry about where these guys came from or what stupid DPS pulled them. Like, I don't have to worry about it. I can be the stupid DPS that accidentally pulls them. I don't have to worry about... As long as I don't get threat on all of them, I don't have to worry about what happens next. This was a good life change. Yeah, keeping the same character but going from tank to DPS was a very good, like, quality of life change for me. And yeah, I like it. Yeah, I manage. I mean, my wife makes all the money. She lets me manage. she lets me keep doing what I'm doing. So I appreciate her. And also, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys that are here every day, you guys that are here for the first time. I really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me, because without you guys, there would be a lot less of me. Do I play regular Classic Era at all? Not right now. I mean, I'm playing SOD right now. Right now, I'm mainly playing SOD. I have a retail mage that I'm leveling a little bit here and there on streams. Right now, though, the focus is on this character. Regular Classic is pretty empty. Yeah, of course it would be. Like, some people don't really remember, but like, keep something in mind. You know, before Hardcore really kicked off, Classical Era was dead. Like when Burning Crusade came out, they kept some classic realms. You know, you had the choice to either stay on the classic realm or to roll your character into Burning Crusade. And you know, some people kept their character on classic realm. They also offered you to create a copy of your character, to keep one on the classic realm and move one copy forward. But when that was going on, is this the same pull he died to? Classic era servers were completely and utterly dead. The thing that brought classic era back was hardcore. And it was the hardcore that started on Bloodsail Buccaneers and Hydraxian Waterlords. It was hardcore becoming super popular that even put it back into people's minds that like, hey, we want to play in classic era. Like, that was what got classic era back into people's minds at all. Like, people were playing BC, classic era was dead. People were playing Wrath, classic era was dead. Hardcore became a really popular thing. Suddenly, classic era is not dead. Suddenly, it's so popular that we have a season of classic era and hardcore servers that are official. And so, yeah. But without hardcore, like, no one would ever have cared about classic era. It would have been a niche group of people that ever wanted to play on the classic realms. Am I going to play solo self-found hardcore? I have no real, like, big interest in how they're doing it, no. If they had done it as a fresh start server type, like a solo self-found or a self-found server type, and it was a fresh start, then I probably would have been more excited for it. With it being just like a character checkbox, I don't really have a lot of hype for it. If I have time in the future, I might do a recorded series on the Horde side. I might do self-found on like a priest. But no like real immediate plans. I'll have to see. I have Last Epoch is coming out next week, and I plan to use all of my recording time to be right now on the channel. I needed to like basically have a clear schedule because I'm gonna play a ton of Last Epoch. So I kind of been holding off on any more recorded stuff until that starts up, until I can get into a good flow and then see how much time I have. She is gonna pull all that stuff. Okay, we're hiding back here. Oh, no, don't come after me. I didn't do it. The runner did it. I swear I didn't do that. That was the runner. Okay, I think now would be a good time to drink our mana back. After multiple chain pulls, I like the chain pulls, they're fun. We can generate just enough mana back with Crusader Strike that we can kind of keep going. We can kind of like stay on the meters, but obviously it's not ideal. I'll be really looking forward to getting whatever rune it was that gives us basically free mana. That's gonna be nice. I can start the quest chain for that rune at level 30. Right on. That'll be something we look into then. Maybe tomorrow we'll focus on trying to get that one. We got a couple things to do, like, you know, we can hit level 35 doing this, and that's fine. But then I do need to start questing a little bit in Stranglethorn, because I don't want any of the intro quests to go gray. So I think I'm gonna do this like at least one more time. One more time should get us 35. Maybe we even get the axe like while we're doing this. I mean, we shouldn't get greedy. I've already got the pants and the helmet. But yeah, I mean, I guess it would be nice just to like focus on this till I get the axe. I don't know what the drop rate is on the axe, so it could be a low drop rate. I'll need a healer with me, then we're doing it at 40. Wait, do I need a healer to click on a thing? I don't want to need to have a healer. Unless I just need them to click on a thing. Like, if I need a healer at 30, I'll just wait till I'm 40 and do it, and that way I can solo it. Not really a big deal. Unless it's like that thing where I need a priest to click on a portal. The axe has a 14% drop rate. I need a healer to resurrect me. That's about the lamest thing I've ever heard of. Yeah, I don't like that. Obviously, I'm not a fan of how we get the runes, so like that, what you just said seems really annoying. I need another person with me because they have to res me. Like, aha, okay. I don't like it. I don't like it, and I may do it at 30, but I may just wait on it. We'll see.
Fades of light.
I feel like I'm the only DPS not getting hit by this.
Fades of light.
Shoulders. Oh, we don't have the shoulders yet. Oh, we got the shoulders too, guys. I don't know. I love it. It's great. It's been a really good day. I'm glad I dealt with the annoyance of unscheduled maintenance to get to this point, because we have had a lot of luck. We have had a lot of luck. You know, the only thing left, I forgot about the shoulders. The only thing left is the axe, right? Wait, does he have a chest piece he drops? Because we've got shoulders, pants, and helm. Like, give me a break. I don't know, it's a lot of stuff. It's a big win. Today's been a big win. Yeah, absolutely. If I don't ever get the axe, like, how could I complain too much, you know? There's not really, like, much I could complain about at this point, ever again. I don't know if any of it is my pre-raid bis. I don't know if any of it is bis, but maybe it is. There's another weapon on offer in the cathedral. Mograin's Might. Okay, so if I don't get the axe, like, that's fine. I have a chance at getting a weapon out of cathedral. Right on. Well, that's good to know. It'd be really cool if we just do this one more time and the axe drops and we hit level 35 and then we're good. That would be alright with me. We do have a pretty solid group, yeah. And they've all been willing to do this multiple times, even though I've been the only person being fed gear. They've done this multiple times. I can't even tell if the tank is rolling on anything. Like when I can't even tell if the tank is rolled on anything. I don't think that he has. I think he's like, he either doesn't want it, I don't really know. Or I've won every roll. I've kind of been afraid to look for other rolls. So like maybe I've just beat him every time, or maybe he's not rolling on it. I haven't looked really closely. I just kind of hold my breath, and then I see it go into my bag. And that's it. According to Waha, there are 2 versions of Mograin's Might. Keep in mind, they changed some items for Sod. So I think it's in Cathedral, they went through and they redid some of the itemization, some of the stats on the items. Like, some greens became blues, some items just got, like, different stats added to them. So that might be what you're seeing. If you're seeing 2 different versions of the weapon on Wowhead, one of them is with the changes from Sod, and maybe one of them is without the changes. That's really all I can think of. I want the upgraded version of Mograin's Might. Sure, that's awesome. That'll be the one that doesn't drop for us. It's okay. We have some time before we're at that point. I think we want to be like at least level 38 before we think about running Cathedral, right? Like we can't run that anytime soon. I mean, I guess as DPS maybe we could. We're in here fighting a level 40 guy. What level is Mograin and what's her name? What level are they? I guess are they higher than level 40? I wonder when I could go in there. I mean, obviously, like, going in there too early doesn't matter because I can't equip the stuff anyway. Just like I can't equip any of the stuff in here. But we could start running it for XP to see if we can get the item to drop early. He's level 42. So yeah, if I'm level 38, we could probably be 36 or 37. Maybe at level 36, I will start like trying to do Cathedral. Maybe, we'll see. 37 or 38 is probably a little bit more appropriate, but if I just put the group together myself, then no one questions how low level I am. Like if I just recruit everybody myself as a DPS, nobody seems to care that I'm like under level or anything. So yeah, white main's 42. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we'll wait until like 36, 37, 38 will be a good time. Once I can equip the gear, yeah, that would help, right? 37, 38, 37. Yeah, so maybe at 37 when I can at least equip those 2 pieces. I see these guys down here. I'm like, let me follow the guys in stealth. That's a good idea. There we go. Typical DPS. Pulling without the tank. I'm like, they're down there. Why can't I be down there? Because you don't have stealth, idiot. If I get the mace will be Biss. Right. Right. I do need Biss. Now that I'm DPS, I find that I do crave Biss. Yeah, I got the cravings. Switching to DPS has been good for my frame of mind, and for my soul and for my attitude. Yeah, switching to DPS has been all around a really good idea. I'm enjoying myself more, so it's probably more enjoyable to hang out with the stream when I'm actually like having a good time, and I'm not complaining about like every single thing that's happening. It's probably better. Why didn't I enjoy tanking? Because tanks have a hard time holding threat. There's a lot of like additional responsibility as a tank. Tanking was not what I was used to from hardcore, where people went really slow. Basically, like the speed that groups want to move now is outside of my comfort zone as a tank. I wasn't moving fast enough for groups. I wasn't generating enough aggro to feel like I was doing a competent job. And basically every pull felt like I was half-assing my job. And like, you know, that's not very gratifying as a player when you feel, even though the run is going fine, even though no one's dying, even though like your DPS are tanking it like champs, like it just feels like you're failing whenever the DPS has aggro. So like I just didn't want to deal with it anymore. I wasn't having a good time. That's what it boils down to. The pace that people want to move at, like for me, for a tank, like I didn't want to move at that pace, and I felt like I was just slowing groups down. And so the game lost another tank. It doesn't seem to be a problem though. Yeah, plus big numbers are fun. Yeah, like dealing damage is fun. Right, exactly. Dealing damage is fun. Tanking ceased to feel fun for me. And it didn't feel gratifying because I felt like I was just doing bad at it. And yeah, this is less stressful. It's less to really have to think about or consider, and that probably is like better content for a stream. So that we can hang out, we can chat. I don't have to feel like I have to control every pull. I don't have to plan things out. I can just react to what the tank is doing, and that's it. As long as I'm not pulling myself, as long as I'm not pulling threat off the tank, then we are golden. And so far, like, none of that has been an issue. Yeah, I can talk a lot more, right. Which for some people is not a good thing, but yeah, it enables me to talk a little bit more. And to not feel like I'm slacking off. And then if I do slack off, it's not really as impactful to the rest of the people in the run. I don't have to worry about somebody saying, don't be afraid to pull more. Right? I can just let other people worry about that. Yeah, I should start telling them that, right? As the DPS, I should, hey, I know I'm not the healer or anything, but like, don't be afraid to pull more. Just saying. Don't be afraid to pull more. My hat's off to healers though, for being able to keep pace with the way tanks want to pull. Like, healers in SOD are amazing. They do so much work, and they're so good at it. And like, this guy was almost dead before this pull. He almost died. He didn't miss a beat running into the next pull. And the healer topped him off and got him ready and got him in good shape before he aggroed anything else. But he didn't wait a single second. He went from 10 HP and he just charged ahead right to the next pull. Just like a good Mythic Plus tank might do. And the healer topped him off, didn't complain about it. It's fine, it's all fine. Like, this guy's gonna pull another group, not a big deal. I'm gonna hide back here because I didn't pull that group. That was also like one good thing about the automated looking for group finder is like after a while it had those like bonuses for like roles that were uncommon. So if you were a healer and there weren't a lot of healers on, like you would get an extra reward for queuing up as heals, and that was nice. It was nice to incentivize people like into those roles because like they're hard roles and not a lot of people want to do them. Oh yeah, I don't think we've never had a bad healer. I can't think of a single time when we've had problems when it's been like, oh, that's a healer problem. There's never been a healer problem. The druid needs 30 seconds. So yeah, I'm hoping... It looks like the tank saw it, so we should be good. Alright, we're gonna see the axe this time. Let's all think about what it's gonna feel like when the axe drops. And just hold on to that feeling. Visualize it happening, and we'll see what we can do. It looks like we might run one more. We're not quite gonna get 35 off this, so we'll see if these guys wanna stick around for another one.
Ah, I've been waiting for a real challenge. Blades of light.
The rogue just stands in. I don't think the rogue understands what's happening. Or maybe he doesn't care. But the rogue has stood in every whirlwind that has happened. I haven't really seen him like go to back out. Nah, he's. Oh, he ran out that time. Okay, he did get out that time. Oh, no, he's in there somewhere. He's still getting hit. I just can't see his little gnome body. Oh, okay. Scarlet Leggings. Maybe somebody else can get. Let's see if anybody even rolls on it. Yeah, he doesn't need it. I don't think the dude needs any of this stuff. We're finally seeing dupes. Yeah, I think we'll do one more. If they want to stick it out, if we can at least keep like the tank or the healer, preferably we keep everybody. But yeah, I do want to hit level 35 by doing this. So we'll do one more. We'll hit level 35. That'll get us a little bit into 35, and then we're gonna go to Stranglethorn. I think for the later afternoon. And then we might do more of this, like between doing some Stranglethorn stuff and being able to do Cathedral, we might do more Armory. I just want to do like the level 30 and 31 quest in Stranglethorn, get them done, so that if we level up in these runs, we don't have the quest go gray. I don't want to lose like any quests. So yeah. Like, the fact that we are going into Stranglethorn at level 35 is already pretty amazing. That's gonna put us, like, way ahead of the leveling curve. So... Oh, no! I left the group! No! Ah! I went to reset. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I went to reset. Shit. Well, that's a bummer. Let's see if they even saw me to re-invite me. Oh god, I'll whisper. I whispered the tank. I don't know who ended up with party, but what a bummer. I just kicked myself out of my own pro group. Everyone left! LOL. Right on. Alright, well that's it. Yeah, I guess we're not doing another one. Everyone left, the tank said. I broke the group. Rip group. Okay. That's okay. I think what I'm gonna do, let's do a couple of things. The first thing is we can hearth back to Darkshire. Let's do that. I am gonna take like a 10-minute break. I want to stretch my legs. I want to grab a snack to eat, and then we're gonna head into Stranglethorn. So yeah, no, it's been great. It's fine. We've got so much gear. Like yeah, we'll go back and we'll do some more. We'll do more armory after we take care of the green quest in Stranglethorn. We'll do all the intro stuff, and we'll just make sure that we're not gonna lose any quests. So yeah, that's the plan. I am gonna go AFK for a bit. Would love to see you guys when I get back. I'm gonna put it on the break time screen, and I'll see you guys on the flip side. Alright, we are back. Put the gear in the bank. Yeah, that would be a good idea. I don't know if I'm gonna fly to Stormwind. I guess 'cause I kind of want to run from here. But I will sell. We'll empty our bags as much as we can, and next time I'm in town, I will put the gear in the bank. Let's find a repair vendor, preferably. There should be repair guys over this way. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. It was a little bit of a longer break for me. All the greens, I think I'm just gonna sell all of the greens. That should be pretty good. I'm gonna buy some more water.
For the Alliance.
Let's just make sure that we have a crap ton of water at all times, so that we never run out. I could probably buy level 35 water, right? Yeah. Let's keep what we have with the 25, but let's buy level 35 water.
Light be with you.
Moonberry juice. Let's just go with 80.
Go with honor, friend.
That should be okay. Kingston, good afternoon, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. It is a cool mace. That's true. Yeah. We've got lots of cool gear, actually. We just can't equip any of it yet. But we actually have quite a bit of really cool gear just waiting for us.
You need something?
They are all lined up as if they are expecting stitches. Yeah, there he is. I had a feeling. Let's get off the road. not long before we get a mount. I mean, more importantly, like, at level 40, not long until we're done leveling up. Like, yeah, that's the important thing to remember. Like, not only are we getting our mount at level 40, but level 40 is the level cap, so... Like, we really... we still got a lot of playtime to go. I don't know what this is. What is this? Something to do with the Stranglethorn event. Grant me protection from the Blood Moon. As a leveling person, I don't want anything to do with the PvP event, so I'm gonna ask him to grant me protection from the Blood Moon. We, the Zandalari trolls, traveled here from distant islands, for we cannot ignore the threat that now faces our world. Okay, okay. I think yeah. I'm gonna be immune to this. Perfect, that's awesome. Yeah, my free mount. Yeah, the other important part of that is that, yeah, my mount is free because I am the best class in the game. So, yeah. Yep, I have no gold. I have no gold, and I'm not gonna need gold. So yeah, it's great.
Need help? See you around. Have a good one. Be careful.
Need help? Go with honor, friend.
I mean, I also think they need to put the flight point here. We need an alliance flight point somewhere in northern Stranglethorn. The Horde have 2 flight points because the Horde have Gromgol, which is like right here, and they get Booty Bay. Since this is a PvP zone now, I really think it would only be fair if the alliance also had a northern flight point. Am I wrong about that? I feel like the alliance should get their northern flight point since the Horde has the northern flight point. Alright, we're not going to do any of the curs and stuff right now. I'm going to go right to the hunter camp and we're going to start doing those quests. And I could probably stop playing music in Leatrix. We could probably go back to the in-game soundtrack since we are out of the dungeon. There we go. We should get some pretty decent Stranglethorn music. There we go. That's what we want to hear. Let's crank that up a little bit for you guys.
What can I do for you? Off with you.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground.
You got my attention.
I'm probably not going to do the Green Hills of Stranglethorn. It's a big waste of inventory. The quests are worth quite a bit, I guess, but I'm probably not going to do it. We'll see.
Safe travels.
I'll try to save the pages as long as I can, and we'll see if maybe we can put the pages like in our bank.
Be careful.
But if my bag starts getting full of pages and I can't combine the pages, then I'm probably gonna have to ditch them. If I take the quest,
Great to meet you. See you
do
soon.
I then have to take the subsequent chapters? Yeah, see, I don't even know if it's really worth having the quest in my log, but I'll keep it for now. Yeah, we don't have to have all the quests first. Right. So, I'll take the main quest just to keep an eye on the level of it, but I honestly don't know if I'll do this one. I hardly ever do it. I've done it like one time in my life. In 20 years, I've done the quest once. So I don't know if this will be time number 2. On the one hand, it's worth a little bit of XP. On the other hand, it's a big inconvenience. So I don't know. I'm just kind of shocked about how there are no enemies to fight. That's my first impression, just kind of like shocked that I can't find any tigers. It's kind of empty. There aren't even like a lot of bodies on the ground. It's just kind of empty. This is probably just like how it's going to be, I guess. I really wish they would just up the spawn rate. That'd be awesome. Mellow Fellow, good afternoon. Come to Desolus at level 34 though? I don't know if I'm ready for Desolus at 34. And maybe like the Centaur grinding quest, I can do that. That might be about all I can do. Oh yeah, the Ravager axe is great. I'd love to get it. We just didn't get it. We will do some more armory. I have to do these low level quests first though. At least like maybe we'll do them. If I can't find any mobs, then yeah, we have to go back to dungeon grinding. If there just literally is never going to be stuff to kill, like we'll have to see, because I can't really fight stuff at this rate. I can't spend 3 minutes between every single fight. That's not really going to be worth my time. So we'll see how it goes. I don't really think I want to dungeon grind all the way to 40. But if it becomes obvious that's the way to go, then I will do what I have to do. Because 1 kill every 3 minutes is really not going to cut it for me, honestly. That's not going to get quests done or anything. Arathi Highlands is good too. Yeah, like here's if I miss this stuff in Stranglethorn, this is like my way in. I have to do the low level stuff though. Yeah, and like, I don't even know if I were to miss the low-level stuff and just dungeon grind up to 40, that's still going to put me behind for the level 40 to 50 level band, because from 40 to 50, you also need Stranglethorn. Like, you still are doing Stranglethorn up until level 40. So, yeah, I don't know, this is kind of rough. Like, at the same time, yeah, I don't want to be running back and forth here looking for mobs that don't exist. I wonder what the deal is with this and why the respawn rate isn't handling it properly. I also need to level up my mining. My mining is not high enough to go after iron yet. I need like 15 more skill ups, which is like, that's gonna take hours to grind up in like the wetlands or somewhere. Oh man. Whew. This is kind of crazy. I don't need things to be like super exciting. I just need a couple of enemies to fight. I need just like enemies to fight. There's nothing. There's nothing to fight. Not a single young tiger. I mean, I feel like this shit is broken. What was that about? About 5 minutes between fights? If I tag this, about 5 minutes between fights. I don't know. Maybe I can't quest here. Maybe this is not going to be what we do. This seems ludicrously slow. This doesn't seem tenable. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Stranglethorn's closed for that. We've given all the mobs in Stranglethorn the day off for Valentine's Day, and so there are no mobs here. The zone is essentially closed. Please come back tomorrow, and we'll have mobs. Yeah, like what's going on? I see a bunch of people. So why is the respawn rate not cranking these mofos back into the world with rapidity? What is happening? Look, these guys are camped out. They're like, shit, we can't get any tags. Let's just camp right here. Like, they're just camped out, waiting for the one thing to respawn. No, this is not good. Has this been anybody else's experience? You come to Stranglethorn and you can't find a young tiger? Are you fucking kidding me? I miss my dungeon group. I was really looking forward to coming here too. I love Stranglethorn. Like, aesthetically, it's like one of my favorite zones. I was very much looking forward to being able to dig into some like serious questing here. That may not happen if things don't like change drastically like pretty soon. Like even these level 40 people, I'm pretty sure they're like farming up the young cats. Why would they be farming up the young cats? I don't know. I have no idea why. Maybe they dungeon ground up to 40 and now maybe they're coming back and doing these quests for money. Maybe that's what they're doing. I'm not sure. Maybe that's what we'll end up doing. Like, there's a cat. Oh, we didn't get that one. Okay, time to wait for 10 more minutes to get another cat. Like, this is not okay. I don't think this is okay. I don't think this is fine. I'm gonna try to get like one of these quests done. And then maybe it's just these guys. Maybe it's only a problem with the young tigers. Maybe every other type of animal has an okay respawn rate. Maybe it's gonna be fine if we can get past this. I'll try. We didn't pick up... Oh yeah, we got Raptor Mastery. Okay, Raptor Mastery is not green. So I'm not really worried about doing that one. At this point, I'm going to do the green stuff, and then I'm going to go back to doing dungeons. Like, if this is how questing is going to be, I am not going to be focusing on it. We'll be knocking out the green stuff in Stranglethorn as it turns green, and then we will be focusing on doing dungeon runs. Because at least in dungeon runs, like, there's stuff to kill. We get a consistent flow of XP. We have a chance at loot. Like, this is effing atrocious. This is really bad. And ultimately, it's just boring. Like, I can't even press my buttons. There's not even, like, a lot of incidental, like, other enemies around to fight. There's nothing around to fight. Yeah, it will take me 4 weeks to 40 if I stay here. Yes. Yeah, I said it would take me, like, 3 or 4 weeks to get to 40. And yeah, if I try to quest here exclusively, it will take that long. Yeah, like, this is nuts, guys. Oh, I was so excited to come here, like, for the aesthetic. It's been a while since we've been questing in Stranglethorn. It's like, it's not one of the low-level zones. Oh, man. I know today was going too well. Like, today was going too well when I got all these blue items. The day was obviously going too well. This is crazy. Let's at least... God, let's get this one done. Then we'll go check on the Panthers. I would love just to, if we can just get these two done, then we can get out of here. That would be awesome. If we can knock these two out, and then we can start looking for a group. For some more armory. And just run it until the axe drops. This... Oh, God. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe these guys are PvPing. I don't know what these level 40s are doing. I'm very confused. Stan, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. We definitely have PvP going on, like, all around us. Thankfully, we're exempt from it. We don't have to worry about the PvP. That's like the one good thing happening here right now. Is that there's PvP going on, and it doesn't have to involve us. In fact, it cannot involve us. We have enough problems just finding enemies to fight. We don't need to worry about PvP. I am not on a PvP server. This is a PvE server, and I have the buff. Zandalar Reward protects you from the madness of the Blood Moon. So even when the Blood Moon event happens, like, I don't have to do anything. I am exempt. I am protected. I cannot be effed with. And that's good. See, they're incidentally killing my quest mobs. Like, I need this shit for quests. I think the PvPers are pulling it incidentally to their PvP, and they're killing them. That's some of what's happening. Eric, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Alright, that one is done. Let's go turn this one in, and then we will head over to the east, and we'll see if we have any better luck finding the Panthers. It took us 18 minutes for that quest? Wow. Yeah, 18 minutes for this quest. Like, in 18 minutes, we probably could have, like, almost cleared Armory. And we could have gained, we probably would have gained like 3 bubbles, 2 or 3 bubbles of experience in that time.
Can I help you? Farewell.
Like that, turning in that quest did not even ding us. Holy God.
Safe travels.
Yeah, like questing is not really the way to go. Especially once you're out of the starting zones when the quests are more spread out and you're not doing as many at the same time. It doesn't really seem like questing is the way to go for right now. Like, once the next phase opens up and you have, like, an XP buff, then questing would probably be okay. Here, I'll save you, because you're obviously AFK. It would suck to come back and be dead. You thought this spot was safe, but it's not. Now I kind of understand how most people are just leveling up in the dungeons. It's really like a lot more clear to me now. Like why people are choosing to do that. Yeah, exactly, Bloodmoon, exactly, yeah. It makes a lot more sense now. After seeing Stranglethorn like it is, it makes a lot more sense. And after seeing like the small, like very meager amount of XP we got turning in that quest, I think like, yeah, like we should probably focus on dungeons. Interesting. Like, and I know I'm gonna need to quest here a little bit, but yeah, I think clearing out the green quest and then just going back to dungeons is a pretty good strategy. Like, do dungeons until your quests are green, go do the green stuff, and then go back to doing dungeons, and then maybe just keep doing it that way. Yeah, I think that's kind of like the plan that we're gonna have. Yeah, this area has been devastated also. We'll skin some stuff. Yeah, it's not like there's a lot else that we can really do. So for now we'll go around and skin, but yeah, we'll get this quest done and then we'll get out of here. Yeah, it seems like if you can get a decent group together, especially if you can do a few runs without a lot of downtime between the runs, then dungeoning is the way to go. If you're trying to do dungeons though, and you have like a 5, 10, 15 minutes between every run, that's not the way to do it. It's really viable if you can either quickly replace people, or you just have a solid group that wants to run a few back-to-back. But yeah, you really want to be able to do a few back-to-back-to-back before you have to like do a reset, find more people, etc. And then it's totally the way to go, if you can do it that way. We got lucky, we had a pretty awesome group earlier. And we got 3 pieces of gear out of Armory. All we really need now is for the axe to drop. I could also spend my talent point. That would probably be a good idea. I keep thinking about just like unspecking from RET aura and going into Sanctity aura. Sanctity aura is a little bit better, I think, when you're doing a righteous, like not a righteous fury, but a seal of righteousness build. We're doing seal of command, so I don't know. I know this doesn't benefit us at all in dungeons, so yeah. Anyway, let's go into two-handed weapon spec. That'll be good. Ooh, we barely got that tag off. I saw him winding up that frostbolt like over the hill. I don't think he saw me at all. Yeah, we just need 2 more and then we're good. This was a little bit easier than the tigers. I feel like I was able to find more of these guys back to back. Oh, here comes the stampede. Luckily, everything was already dead. Do battlegrounds? Battlegrounds are good XP? I don't know if that's true. In Classic Era. I've never done a battleground in Classic Era. Probably not gonna start now. Not right now anyway. It seems like our luck has basically run out. Yeah, I have to finish this and get out of here. Oh my gosh. This paints a really bleak picture of what trying to quest looks like. At this level, at least. This is the first time we've really had this problem, where like the spawn rate was so slow, and there were too many people, and we just can't find mobs to kill for the quest. Like, we haven't really run into this yet. Meanwhile, this fucking guy's over here fighting two of them, you know? Like, this was the hot spot that we missed. Oh my god. This is like, yeah, this was not enjoyable. It sucks because I really love Stranglethorn. But we might only be spending time here very sporadically. We're on Wild Growth server. Yeah, I just don't know why the respawn rate is not cranking out a little bit more than it is. Maybe there just aren't enough spawn points. Maybe they need to like think about sprinkling in some more spawn points. Since they do maintenance 7 times a week, maybe they could make a couple of adjustments to Stranglethorn mobs. That would be cool. We're gonna turn this in, and then we have 7 minutes, and then we can hearth out of here, and we can make our way back. Make our way back to camping outside of Scarlet Monastery, because we have a lot more of that in our future, it seems. And then we'll have to pop back to do like anything that goes green. We can pop back to do it. Speaking of which, yeah, supply and demand, level 30. I should have grabbed this Booty Bay quest. I might lose this quest. I might lose that level 31. 32 quest. That's just a breadcrumb up to the hunter camp. Not really a lot of experience there on the table anyway. But yeah, we may lose the Crocolus quest, but nothing else down in Booty Bay is green yet, so shouldn't have to worry about losing any of that stuff right now.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
And then, like, we turn in that quest, and we get so little XP for it, guys.
Go with honor, friend.
Just a tiny nothing amount of experience for it. It's really brutal. I guess, you know, in 6 minutes we could probably, we might make it back to Duskwood within 6 minutes if we just do the run. We could just stand around and fight stuff, but, you know, that being said, there's really not a lot of stuff to fight. So I don't know if that would really make any sense. And I think now we can go all the way to 39 without any of this stuff going gray. If we're 39, these level 33 quests should just barely still be green. So we should be good now. No big risk of losing anything. Yeah, but both the cat chains end with the elite cats. The tiger does summon a couple of ads, yeah. There's the panther on his own, and the tiger guy, he's on his own at first, but then when you engage him, he spawns ads. I'm going after DPS and they're getting grabbed up so fast. All the feral druids are getting grabbed up so quick. Like I can't even get invites off to DPS. It's crazy. All right, now we need a tank. Okay, we lost somebody looking for calf. I said arm. I whispered everybody. I said SM arm. That was who? That was not our healer. We gotta grab another DPS. Already in a group. I wish it would delist. I wish it would delist them faster once they're in a group. That'd be awesome quality of life. Alright, let's see. Already in a group. You can't get any of these feral druids, man. They go so quick. There we go.
Hello. Be careful.
Well, we have an 8-minute flight anyway. I hope that'll be enough time to find a tank. Everyone is looking for a tank. Yep, I don't know. There are not enough tanks. Obviously. Yeah, like pretty soon we're gonna lose our healer first. Our healer is gonna jump into one of these other groups. And then that's a rip. How many more classes do they need to give a tank spec to before there will be enough tanks? Like mages should get a tank next. Definitely need a mage tank. Hunter tank, we need a hunter tank. Who else needs to be able to tank? Just so that we can actually like have enough tanks to put a group together in like a reasonable amount of time. Or some kind of automated system that takes into account people's roles, and then like, I don't know, maybe it like match makes them based on the role they've selected and puts them into a group. Maybe some crazy thing like that. I don't know. Right now I'm using a fucking add-on to do it, so like I guess Blizz would rather have me use an add-on than like add anything to the game. I've noticed there are no druid tanks. There just aren't any. I never see a druid tanking leveling dungeons. This is absolutely brutal. Fucking brutal. Oh my god. Yeah, why are druids not tanking in bear? Because I don't know. Because apparently they're a hot commodity, just like in general. It's hard to get one into your group, so I guess they're just really good DPS. People probably like to have the Wind Fury proc, and I don't know if as a bear if you would be doing the Wind Fury thing. I never thought it would take us this long to put a group together. This is like really, really bad. It's not gameplay. Like what we're doing right now is not gameplay. Looking for tank. Everyone, yeah, looking for hunter, looking for group. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't feel like we're ever gonna get a tank at this point. I don't really know like what would have to happen. I guess a bunch of tanks would have to sign into the game, and then they would all decide to run Scarlet Monastery. There's lots of people that could tank, but none of us are doing it. So, yeah. All I can do is spam and watch and spam and watch. Well, I don't know. There we go. We've invited Asmonhole. Asmonhole has been invited to the group. This is what happens. I'm kind of hoping that like a warlock closet will go up. I think they're all there except for me. Yeah, like clearly, like most people are staying and they're parking themselves at Scarlet Monastery, and they're not questing and they're not doing anything else. Like all of these guys are at Scarlet Monastery already. Asmonhole says, "This is my first time in here, by the way. Is it as easy as Graveyard and Library?" All of us answered, yes. Yes, just stay in the group and tank stuff, please. We'll tell you whatever you want to hear. Well, shamans can tank already. Oh yeah, shamans can tank. They just don't tank on the Alliance side because we don't have shamans. Yeah, but shamans can tank. I have like a level 22 tanking shaman on the Horde side. And I tanked RFC, and it was okay. Leveling it was kind of tedious. I'm kind of hoping for a lock summon, but I don't know. It's just not happening. They're all there, so I have to assume that they're either pulling the dungeon without me, or they're just patiently waiting outside. And there's no, yeah, they said locks never drop closets. Yeah, like locks are not dropping closets now because for some reason locks want to get paid money. And the obvious fix to this problem is for Blizz to turn on the summoning stones. Just turn the summoning stones on, please. Please, just turn them on. Just turn them on. Just turn them on. Just turn them on. Stop listening to the 5 warlocks on the forums who are like, oh, let warlocks have something. Warlocks don't have anything. At least let us have summons so we can be useful. Oh, okay, you can tank, you have pets, you have dots, you can DPS, but you don't have anything. We should let you have all the summons because warlocks, poor warlocks don't have anything going for them. Stop listening to the warlocks on the forums and open up the summoning stones. For the love of God. Am I the only person that plays the game that gives a shit? Like people are fine doing the run. They don't care. Everyone else besides me is fine with every single person in the group having to run the entire way. Or do people not care because everyone has parked their character at Scarlet Monastery? No one ever does anything else, and so therefore nobody needs summons? I wonder if that's what it is. I wonder if I'm the only person that cares because I'm the only person who hasn't just parked myself at Scarlet Monastery permanently. Which kind of sucks because then you never get any rested XP. But yeah, that seems to be maybe what people are doing, I don't know. They probably could have 4-man cleared an entire run before I even get there. at least since I'm the group leader, I can't be kicked out of my own group. They could run it without me. They could go in without me and run it, but at least I can't be kicked. They could leave group and reform without me if they really, really wanted to. They probably haven't thought about that yet, but they might be thinking about it within the next couple minutes when I'm still not there. I just, like, yeah, obviously warlocks are not going to throw down a closet for other people to use because it directly cuts into their profits. I just can't stand it. Like, the summoning stones got turned on in Burning Crusade, right? So it's not like the game was out for very long before they were like, oh yeah, the meeting stones, maybe we should let people summon to those. Look at that, we got it. Oh my gosh. "15 minutes later. Blood Moon, you should make a lock just to make money. You should just park yourself somewhere and like sell summons all day. And never, ever, ever put down a closet where there are other players around. Ever. Don't give them anything for free. The US and the EU have different servers. They have the same server names, but the servers are different. Am I trying to get the whirlwind axe from here? I would like to get the last weapon off the last boss, yeah. I already have all the other gear that he drops. I can't wear any of it yet because I'm not level 37, 38. But yeah, we have the shoulders, we have the pants, we have the helm. And yeah, if we get the axe drop, that would be awesome. Mainly just here to level up though. Because apparently this is the way to go. And questing right now, questing is not really the way to go. So getting the axe would just be like a little bonus. It'd be a big bonus, to be fair. Cam Spidey, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Let's go ahead and get a drink in here. While we have a moment, the warrior for never having tanked in here and seemingly like being a newer tank is doing really good. Also, like, it doesn't matter, like, I do have to point out something we talked about the other day. The warrior has a two-handed weapon on, so the warrior is not tank spec. The warrior is not, he doesn't have a shield. I don't know, like, I guess I don't know what his spec is. Can we find his spec? We can't look at his spec at all in Classic Era. So, like, I don't know what talents he's chosen. I don't know what runes he has on, but he has a two-hander equipped. So yeah, we talked about this yesterday. How like tanking in SOD is non-traditional. Like much of the tanking is very non-traditional tanking, and so I'm glad to be out of it. Like I like traditional tanking. I like the kind of tanking that we did in hardcore, but apparently like outside of hardcore, I don't like it. I like to let other people do it. He seems like he's doing well, and he seems like he's having a good time. So. Am I gonna tank in retail? Come on now, buddy. Come on now, buddy. I think you could probably figure it out. No, I've hung up my shield. In retail, I knew I was never gonna tank or heal. We've already talked about that. But it looks like I'm done tanking and healing in any version of the game, and I have retired myself to be a generic rank and file DPS, and I have never been happier. I've never been happier than just being a rank and file DPS class. I'm gonna keep on doing this across all versions of the game. There's a spider coming down right in front of me. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's a tiny little spider, and it's coming down right here. I'm gonna move this guy, like somewhere else. Here, go over here on my desk. There you go, buddy. Yeah, I just don't want him like right in front of me. It's kind of weird. A little tiny spider. I don't mind if he hangs out. I just can't have him right in front of my line of sight. See, when I pull aggro on a mob, I try to switch targets. You know what I mean? Like, if I pull aggro on something, I try to switch to a different target. That way I'm not laying, like, more threat into an enemy that I already have too much threat on. And I hope that's helping this guy out a bit. I have pulled aggro off him a couple of times on a couple of different enemies, but I do try to switch targets when that happens. That's what I would want a DPS to do. If they're not going to stop DPSing, I would like for them to at least switch to a different target, something they might not have so much threat on. Yeah, my damage is okay. I found out today on Wowhead that like Paladin DPS is like C tier. It's not S tier, A tier, B tier. It's like C tier right now. And, you know, that might change over time, and it probably will. But yeah, we're not doing too bad for being like C tier DPS. We'll see what happens over time and if they make any more changes. They really boost, like Shadow Priest are doing really good. Warlock DPS are doing really good. Melee Hunters are at the top, obviously. Who else was up there? The Druids, Caster Druids were up there, but they got nerfed today, so that might change. Yeah, Pallies are not very high up there right now on the rankings. But, you know, they're making constant adjustments, so... I let the tank know. He said it was his first time in this, so I let him know that on this boss fight he needs to move out of the whirlwind. I figure someone should tell him at least that much before we begin. I think it's cute that he's running down the stairs. I think that's really, really, really cute of him.
I've been waiting for a real challenge. Fades of light.
Oh yeah, he's been a really good tank. Absolutely.
fades of light.
There it is. He's such a good tank. That's why, like, when he wins this role, he'll deserve this. Like, yeah, we're rolling off on this. I won't be upset when he wins it. We'll probably never see it again, but at least it dropped. We won it. Holy shit. That's it. That's it. Whew. Okay, well hey, that's it. That's all we need from here, but we're gonna keep doing it for the XP, but yeah. Now we can pass on everything. We can be the plate wearer that doesn't need any of the gear. All the rest of the gear goes to the tank or anybody else. Now I can invite other plate wearers like DPS. I can invite other DPS now. Yeah, like I think that's awesome. It's been pretty incredible to get all of this stuff in one day. Especially like considering how the day started for us. With the unexpected maintenance, and like not really knowing if we would be able to play. Look at how big it is. Look at how big it is in her hands. Context is important. Very, very happy. Now, one day I'll be able to equip all of it, and that'll be even better. Now, yeah, now I have to level up. Right. Now the hard part. Gain levels. Gain levels. Looks like we lost a healer. We'll find another. I think that was the healer. Yeah, okay. We'll find it. We'll find the heals. Let's maybe walk out of here. We don't need to be like in this dark closet. We could be out here. There we go. Now if we have a lock, oh, is he here? I think this dude is here. I think we're all here. Everyone is simply parking themselves here. What is he saying? Not exactly looking like an AoE. Oh, I didn't see that. This healer was looking for something very specific. I guess like in part of his spam he was looking for an AoE group. What the fuck? What does he mean? He means he wants a mage? Is that what he means? Since when did people get so fucking picky, man? Like, you got a group that's right here that's ready to go, like, I don't know what else you could want. What else could you want? I guess you want the highest kill rate possible. You want to pull the entire dungeon in one pull. And that's the kind of healer we got right now. So I don't know. Hopefully he sticks for at least one run. I didn't read his whole message thoroughly. I saw heals and I just invited. I didn't realize people were being quite that picky. Yeah, he wants 2 mages and a warlock for his DPS. Yeah, I guess that probably is what he wants. You know, he's like, he wants to pull everything in the dungeon all at once, and then he wants it to die immediately. He basically just wants free XP. You know, effortless, quick XP. Minute runs. Yep. If it's not a 12-minute run, he won't heal. Do I remember the first character I created? Like in Classic, or just like in WoW in general? The first character that I ever logged into the game and ran around was a Tauren Druid. Back when the game like had first come out. My buddy had played in the beta, and he was trying to get me to like get into the game. And I had played Warcraft 3 like extensively, and like Warcraft 3 was my favorite game. So yeah, finally he had me log in. I logged in on a Tauren Druid. I ran around Mulgore. He had me open the world map and showed me how many zones there were, and I fell in love right away. And then in Classic, when Classic came out, I rolled the Night Elf Warrior. Was my first character. But yeah, 20 years ago, it was a Tauren Druid that I ran around for a little bit. The first character that I got to 60 was a Tauren Warrior on my own account. What I could do is I could stop drinking the old stuff, and I could pull the new stuff out to the bar. That way we can get our mana back a little bit faster. Let me pull this guy up here to the tank. Amy, are you serious? That's fucking awful. Oh my god. That's not good. Kinda glad, I'm glad that, you know, we're not there, because we probably would be at the, we would have been at the parade probably in some capacity if we had been there. Yeah, exactly. How is the warrior back alive? Does somebody have a battle res? Do druids have a battle res? No. Is that what happened? Did the dude get battle res? He popped up really, really quick. When the mobs just won't die. They just won't die. They got like 1 HP, all of a sudden they're just walking around for 10 minutes with 1 HP. What are we doing? let's kill them! Focus fire on anything! Oh my god, okay, let's get some mana back now. I guess I'm the only person that needs it. No, the druid needs it too. Let's get some mana back. I mean, this is not an AoE group by any means, but I feel like we're going pretty fast. All things considered, and with a newer tank, I feel like we're moving pretty quickly. Alright, it feels really good knowing that I don't need anything off this guy. Like, whatever drops, we don't need it. It's fine. I still think it's adorable that he goes down the stairs.
I've been waiting for a real challenge.
I thought for sure this time after seeing it once he would just jump off like everybody else.
Blades of light. Light, give me strength.
There you go, he actually needed that one. See, now we can feed somebody else gear and make them feel good. The difference between him and us is that he can actually equip the items. Yeah, he's actually at level to equip the item. That was a helm. Yeah, that was the helm we already had. I don't think there is a chest piece off of this guy, is there? If there is a chest piece, we haven't seen it yet. Yeah, so far I've gotten every single piece that we've seen. And now we go again. I hope. I don't know if the healer will stick. But I kind of hope the tank has at least another one in him. Especially now that he'll be handed like all the gear. Unless a chest piece drops. Then if there is a chest piece, then I need that. For some reason I thought I was waiting on Cathedral for a chest piece. Oh yeah, we have everything on his loot table. Yeah, we don't need anything. We're good. We're good. And then there are more pants. There's pants again. A shield, the two-handed mace, which unless it's different, we might not need the two-handed mace. And then some caster stuff. Yeah, not surprisingly, the healer bailed. It must not have been enough of an AoE run. Watch, we'll see him pop right back in. Let's just look for heals. There's yeah, like the priest who needs summons, right? We can summon this guy if we can get him. He's already in a group. Yeah, like healers go that fast. Like they're just gone. They're there for 1 minute, gone the next. This is a pally healer. This here is a pally healer. I'm not sure why I can't click on this. Is he already here? Is that why? Yeah, I think so. I think everyone's already here. Let's reset. This is the first paladin healer that I've seen. It might be the first healer that we've had that wasn't a mage or a priest. We haven't had like a lot of variety in healers. Giant, if you want the real rants, you got to go back to the beginning of the stream. Because for like the first hour of the stream, we were stuck in a maintenance that was not supposed to be a real maintenance. We were stuck in a maintenance that they said was going to be a live maintenance, but that turned out to be an hour-long, actual, full-fledged maintenance. So if you want the real rants from today, all those juicy rants are at the beginning of the stream. Thanks for stopping by, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, that guy will come back eventually. This morning it wasn't ranting or rambling, it was closer to raging. It was very close to raging. I got disarmed. Oh, that's just rotten. Time to level up our unarmed skill. Blood Moon, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Now I know when I've pulled threat, because when I pull threat, I get disarmed basically immediately. As soon as I pull threat on more than like one thing, they disarm me. That's the sign that I've messed up. Lael, good afternoon, man. Yeah, I started really early today. I woke up like 2 hours early. I was feeling very productive. And then basically as soon as I got on, we got hit with an unexpected hour-long maintenance. But we hung out like through the maintenance, and then we kept playing. And we've mainly been running Scarlet Monastery Armory for most of the day. We have everything off the loot table now. We got all of it. We got everything. These are the only 4 items on the loot table, and we have all of them. We can't equip a single one because we are in here a little bit early, and we're not the level that we need to be to equip any of it. But when we do level up, at least we have the equipment. I think we have to be 37. 37, 37, 38, 37 for most of it, 38. For some reason, 38 for the pants. Like, you'd think they could come through here and just kind of normalize the gear level requirements. Just a little bit. 37 for everything, but 38 for the pants seems a little bit weird. It's been good, yeah. I mean, the first hour, when there was maintenance that there wasn't supposed to be, I raged about it for a bit. So that was fun. That was a good time. It was supposed to be a live maintenance. We were supposed to be able to play through maintenance today. That's what they told us, at least. They said live maintenance, and then they were like, nah. And they took the servers down. And they were down for a long time. Yeah, I mean, for being a period of time in which we were not able to play the game, the maintenance was pretty good. It was as good as it can be. We got to hang out, and we got to talk. I got to complain about Blizzard and about their inefficient processes. Yeah, it worked out for me. And after this pull, if I can remember, I should buff everybody. And with a 10-minute buff, I should try to keep it going on people for the whole run. It'd be easier if it were a 30-minute buff, but I should at least give it an effort. Our feral druid has gone BRB 2 minutes. So we won't be expecting any DPS out of them for a little bit. Yeah, the healer and the tank are doing really well. Yeah, Asmonhole is doing pretty good. His name notwithstanding, he seems like a pretty okay guy. Even though his name is Asmonhole. and before today, he had never tanked SM Armory before. This was his, not this, but today was his first time with us, so. This is now his third run, so now he's a pro, but he came in pretty good for obviously being like a newer tank. At least in this version of the game. If he had never tanked Armory before. And this is the first healing paladin that we've been in a group with, and they're not doing bad either. In a 5-man group, Beacon of Light is overpowered. Does it seem pretty easy to rip thread off the warrior? I'm not really trying. I'm doing certain things intentionally to not. Like, I don't know if it would be easy. Yeah, if I run in like most DPS and I open up with a Divine Storm, then it probably would be pretty easy. But I'm single targeting the stuff he's hitting until he's had a chance to Thunderclap and cleave once, and then I'm opening up with Divine Storm. So I'm purposely trying to not pull off of him. If I ran in here and popped my AoE, then yeah, we'd probably pull something off of him. And then when I do pull off of him, I switch targets to something else. And see if he can just like reestablish threat. I'm trying to be a good DPS. I would like this tank to have a good experience and not have to feel all the things that I felt. as the DPS kept ripping thread off of me over and over again, and I could do nothing about it. He's never gonna jump off. I think like at least running down here gives everyone time to get into the room, I guess.
For a real challenge. Blades of light. Light, give me strength. Blades of light. Blades of light.
We are gonna pass on that. It's gonna be between the warrior and the healer. I feel like I'm assuming the healer is gonna need on stuff in here so that they can level up, because there really isn't a lot of intellect chainmail. So I have to imagine that the healer will roll on that. So far, I've only seen greeds. No, he rolled greed on it. There we go. We're gearing up our tank, buddy. He's got the helm, he's got the shoulders, now he just needs the pants. We are gearing him up. I feel we geared ourselves up first, and now we're gearing up a tank. I feel really good about that. I'm kind of surprised that the healer didn't go in on it. I fully expect healers to. If you're a plate healer, you need this stuff to level with, I'm assuming. Invite him to the guild, invite Asmonhole. Is he gilded? He's gilded. He's in ghost runs. I'm sure he's like super attached to the guild. If he were ungilded, then I would. The tank goes, it's weird finally getting armor upgrades. He says it's weird. It's weird to finally get upgrades in this game. That's a lot of it's about loot. I'm finally getting upgrades. I said, yeah, I have everything on the loot table, so all the loot is yours. We might be missing someone. We might be missing a couple of people. I'm gonna pop out, see what's up with them. I didn't realize we didn't have everybody in here. Yeah, they're out here. I don't know what they're waiting for. They're just, maybe they went AFK really fast. I didn't see them. I didn't see anybody do an AFK. Oh, there's a sleeping bag. He put a sleeping bag down. I didn't see the sleeping bag. There's a sleeping bag. I'm gonna go bio really fast. This is a good opportunity to do it. Apparently we're doing a sleeping bag. Alright, we're back. We're still all out here. We're just chilling in the sleeping bag. We're at 2 minutes, apparently. I don't really like... I think the sleeping bag is really incidental. I really want some more of the rested XP cookies. That would be cool. We lost... We lost somebody. We lost a DPS. That's not a problem. Let's see, Armory. As soon as I go for these mages, they're already in a group. Already in a group. Already in a group. Can we get anybody? Anybody who's not already in a group? There we go. We got somebody, and they're actually here. All right. I got everything out of this dungeon. We can't wear any of it yet. We're not at level, but I got everything. This is his entire loot table. This guy is at the Scarlet Monastery, but he's somewhere. There we go. Oh God. Wait, is he gonna... He said he was DPS. I mean, I see that he is in tanking form. But I also heard that that was okay DPS. But not exactly... I don't know how this is gonna go. I thought he was DPS. Maybe he is DPS? I don't know. I could have swore, like, what, did he say tank? Well, I right-clicked him from the finder. It looked like he was in for DPS. I've never seen someone DPS in this form, so... yeah. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. If he can't out-DPS me, then I don't know what's going on. Okay, he's out-DPSing me, so that's good. He's probably pulling some threat, too. I'm kind of assuming that his tanking form just, like, gives him more threat. So we might have a new tank. That might be what's happening. I could have swore he said he was in for as DPS. I'll have to go back in time to check, but yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter as long as stuff dies really quick. I mean, I guess this is working. I feel kind of bad for the warrior because, like, suddenly this warlock is tanking everything. It's working fine, but he was listed as DPS. I don't know. That being said, warlock tanks seem pretty frickin' overpowered. They seem pretty OP. Yeah, he's taking tiny bits of damage. And he seems able to hold threat on basically everything if he wants to. We got that one. That guy is coming back with ads. Yeah, here they come. Yeah, it is pretty impressive, actually. We have not had a single Warlock or Druid tank the entire time we've been spamming these Scarlet Monastery runs. It seems like it's been Pallies, it's been Warriors. But we haven't seen any Warlock tanks. This is the first. I mean, he's level 34, so he can't be very geared. He's actually, like, really under level to tank this dungeon. Realistically. At level 34, like, he can't be over geared because there's a lot of gear that he simply can't wear yet, you know what I mean? Yeah, Patrick, my wife told me about it. The kind of disturbing thing is, like, had we still lived in Missouri, we would definitely have been at the Super Bowl parade. And like, we probably wouldn't have thought anything of, like, going out for it. Because, like, one of the last times we lived there, like, they had won the Super Bowl, like, Amy had gone out and taken James to the parade. And, back then, like, nothing happened then, it was fine. So yeah, had we lived there today, we definitely would have been there. Yeah. Yeah, this one was in Kansas City during the Super Bowl parade they were having. We used to live and work downtown when we lived in Missouri. No, Malifaux, the only traveling I really did then was for work, and they never sent me that far south. Yep, it turns out the world is kind of a shit pile. What can you do safely these days? You can stay in your house, and you can lock all the doors, and you can play video games and watch Netflix. And that's about what you can do, and like have any kind of relative assurance of your physical safety from strangers. Because apparently nowadays you can't go anywhere or do anything without having to worry about that being a possibility. It really freaking sucks. But yeah, we don't have any gun control problems in the States at all. No, we're fine. We're doing fine with the laws that we have. Everything is fine, obviously. We should let anybody buy any weapon they want. and just open carry it. It's completely fine. It's obviously working really well. If the only weapons you could have were like melee weapons, you'd see a lot less of this shit. If everybody was just strapped with a melee weapon of their choice in training, you would see a lot less of shit like this. Somebody pulls out a sword, 17 other people pull out their swords, dude puts his sword away. It's like, it's pretty fucking simple. If you want to carry weapons, fine, let's make them all melee weapons. Let's make them all open carry, so you gotta show your melee weapon, show what you got. And then we'll see how many incidents of shit like this there are. It's harder to wade through a crowd with a quarterstaff dealing damage than a firearm. So yeah, we should be able to have weapons. They should just have to be personal melee weapons. And that's all that I'll say about it. Well, less of them will, though. Yeah, you can. That's an easy excuse for not exerting any control. Yeah, there would be people who still acquired them. Are those the same people perpetrating these kinds of acts? I don't really know. I don't think so. When you make something illegal, you make it harder for more people to get it. The less people that have them, the less problems there will be. It's a pretty simple mathematical equation. It doesn't. The fact that bad people will still get guns if they want them, that could be true. Doesn't have to be true, but even assuming that it is, it doesn't matter, because the less that you have in circulation, the less likelihood of stuff like this happening. And also, like, more people being able to get them does not stop people from doing this kind of thing. So yeah, there's not a lot of grounds for it, like, at all, in my opinion. But anyway, I'm not supposed to discuss controversial or sensitive topics on YouTube, so that's really all I can say. It's called censorship. Extreme censorship. I am not chasing that dude. Yeah, I mean, there have always been human beings who don't have any regard for other human beings. Like, the way people are and the types of people there are, like, I don't think it's changed very much. The problem is there are a shit ton more humans than there ever have been before in history. The humans that there are, by necessity, we live much closer and more compacted than we ever have in history. And we have unprecedented access to, like, brutally lethal and accurate weapons than we ever have in history. But I don't think the type of person, like, that the world spawns really has changed very much. There have always been, and there will always be, human beings who don't have a regard for others. But, like, throughout history, they just haven't had the power to do much with their disregard. And if there are more people today who have a disregard, it's mainly because there are just more people today in general. Yeah, when you have a planet with as many people on it as we have, you really need humans to be better. Like, humans, like, we have to be better. We can't just be humans, because, like, part of being a human is, like, some of the shit that sucks. Like, sometimes people don't care about other people. Like, all that is human nature. To be on a planet that's so overpopulated, like, we would really have to be better humans. And so far, that's really hard for most humans. Most humans kind of follow just their biological programming. And some of our biological programming is just, like, bad. It's just bad. Alright, let's hope the axe drops for this warrior. He didn't get the tank. He can't tank anymore because I, for some reason, invited the warlock tank. So at the very least, let's hope that for the warrior, the axe can drop. And yeah, because he could actually equip it and start using it. So we got our fingers crossed. Other than that, I think he needs the pants too, I think. I think he has the shoulders and the helmet. So, like, either way, I hope he gets something. We're jumping down. See, the warlock jumped right down. No staircase for the warlock. This warlock is level 34, tanking a level 40, so congrats to him for just not getting annihilated. Yeah, warlock tanks are OP. Oh god. What? I've never seen him do that before. Oh god, he's going all over. We lost somebody. Somebody's down. It's chaos. Pure chaos. Now he's got the blades going. Who'd he take out? Oh god, he took out the hunter, didn't he? He just bum rushed that hunter and crushed the life out of him. He didn't have a chance. Hunter was our highest single target DPS. So that's fun. He's gonna do this whirlwind like 7 more times without the hunter. I've never seen him do that. He lost aggro for a split second. Dude rushed up the stairs and crushed him.
Give me strength.
We're all a low level for this guy technically. Like, no one is hitting him. That's hilarious. Let's hope the healer's mana holds out here. This could get really sketchy. Shoot. Oh god. We gotta do our part by not getting hit by that. It would be nice if he kept him somewhere in the middle, yeah. That would be ideal. We're kind of moving him all over the place.
Fade to light.
Okay, we didn't get hit that time. That's good.
Is that all?
We lost somebody else?
Fade to light.
Who did we lose? We lost the lock. The lock is dead. He died. The healer is so we gotta finish this up.
Is that all?
Okay, I've got this.
Fade to light.
Oh no, I don't got it. Okay, we gotta get out of that. Let's do that. Lay on hands. Okay. We got this. We can do this. We're fine. Okay, he's resisting my spells. He's dodging everything.
Fade to light.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I think if we hit him with like one more attack. If we can hit him with one more attack. We need a successful hit. Yes! Oh shit, we got all these guys incoming, right? Yeah, here they come. I'm gonna stand right here. And we're gonna let them come to us. And we're gonna hope for the best. Oh my god. That was much too close. Where is this guy going? Would you please come back and die? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, now we get to res everybody. So like a level 34 tank, questionable. Yeah, getting the hunter killed right away, not good. Now we're still a tank. Yeah, we tanked for a little bit. Right. Let's res some of these guys. I don't think anybody's loot. We'll loot once we res. That's like proper etiquette. Oh, somebody looted anyway. I think everybody has this. Yeah, let's just screed on it. Oh man, okay. Not how you want it to go, but hey, at least we didn't wipe. It was a great job not wiping. Paley healer's like, I'm out. A couple people are out. I'd like to do a couple more. We'll see who we keep. If we keep Asmon whole, then at least we've got something. But now we got 2 tanks though. Like, I don't think I really need 2 tanks. Maybe I just reform everybody. I just drop and like we start over. Like, I don't know. I got 2 tanks in my group. Like, what am I gonna do with that? I guess I'm gonna run with 2 tanks. Okay, there we go. Now we're back. We're back down to nothing. Let's see if Asmon whole stays, then we at least have a tank. But we'll see how it goes. I think he's probably quite shaken up. His name is Asmonhole. Yeah, I'm not just saying that. That's what his name is. His name's Asmonhole. He named his character, not me. Classic WoW is such a boomer game. You're a boomer game. And now you're hidden on my channel. Firstly, you're dumb. Secondly, you clearly don't know what generation of people boomers were. So you can GTFO, thanks. Thanks for stopping by, feeding the algorithm. Hey, what's up, buddy? What's going on, man? I'm working on doing a dungeon. Alright, so we just need a healer. Yeah, hunter, tank, mage, healer. Every time I go to invite a healer, they've already been put into a group. So I think like spamming for it's probably the only way to go. There we go. I got somebody. So let's see. He is a priest. Oh, I gotta reset. Everyone needs to get out of the instance. It should be reset. I'm not getting the message saying that it is, but let's poke our head in. Yeah, it's reset. Boop. Let's run out. And we'll pop back in. Oh, hi. Oh, they're still at the front. Eventually, we'll all phase in together. No, we're not. We're not all phasing in together. Okay. I guess I'm not really sure where the heck everyone's at. We all seem to be right here. If we could just get into the instance together, we'd be all set. I feel like we're going into different instances. I'm seeing people run in, and then there we go. Like, there's somebody. Okay, that's one. Oh, we need to summon somebody. Who do we need to summon? This guy, the hunter. Let's see if there's any. What is that? It's very distracting.
Sorry. Stop. Oh my god, there's so many people.
Yeah, there's no stones down right now. We'll hang out a minute and see if anybody pops a stone down. So we can summon this guy.
Hi, everybody.
I asked for a lock closet in /say. He's out. He's out. He's like, nah, I can't even wait. Let's try again. We could probably just grab somebody. Here's a rogue. Is the rogue here? The rogue is here somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Mike, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so maybe now we can get everybody in. And this time we only have one tank, which is more what we need. They want the sleeping bag. I will lay the sleeping bag down, and then we can all stand here for 3 minutes and do nothing while we sleep in the sleeping bag. We're really close to the mobs. That's a little bit unsettling. Are there weekly lockouts for running dungeons in SOD, like in Dragonflight? Weekly lockouts? No. You might be thinking of, like, raids have weekly lockouts. Like, even the raids only have 3-day lockouts right now. But yeah, no, there's no lockouts. There's not even daily lockouts. We've been running this all day back to back, essentially. So there's not really any restrictions. There's probably like an hourly restriction. Like if you somehow were able to clear it more than 10 times in the hour, you might have a little bit of a lockout. But besides that, I don't think so.
How long does it take to sleep?
You have to lay down for 3 minutes to get the full experience buff. I already have 2 stacks of it, but these guys are gonna have to sleep for a little bit longer. It's not really very exciting. You think it's 5 an hour? I don't know. 5 an hour doesn't seem like a lot. I think it's 10 an hour.
They can't hear you.
They can hear me.
Oh,
but
no,
thank
they
you for
can't.
micromanaging my stream. Like I don't know what I'm doing. I appreciate it.
Sorry. I didn't know you already.
Now my son's trying to tell me when I'm on mute and when I'm not on mute. He's just not looking in the right spot.
Yeah. I didn't know you. pressed the
I really wish the sleeping bag would just instantly give us the buff, because having to literally wait for 3 minutes is it's kind of bothersome when you're not going to get up and walk away from your keyboard.
Yeah. Want a snack? I can go for snacks.
Do I want a snack? I don't think I'm going to send you out for snacks. I might send you out just so I can focus, but that's about it.
Well, let's do the dance break.
As long as you don't knock over my entire setup. That
here's my
would
blanket.
be really appreciated. I don't need the blanket either.
Yay, we're dabbing.
All right, I'm kicking you out. Thanks for
Can I dab one more time?
thanks for stopping by.
Hi.
Now you can go with your crazy self before you like destroy
Bye,
things.
Mom.
All right, I'll see you in a little bit, man.
Bye, Mom.
Chicka 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 chicka.
You didn't shut my door all the way.
Chicka 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 chicka.
What he wants is to take over my stream. That's what he really wants. Don't let him fool you. We have some problems here. Let's try to get him over to our tank buddy. There we go. I think we're good. We're good except for this guy back here is kind of messed. Let's just kill this one and be done with this one. There we go. And with all of that, we are Mike, thanks for popping in, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Have fun. Be safe out there, buddy. You guys will all be happy to know that because of how many times we've been disarmed in here, our unarmed skill is up to 112. We have 112 unarmed skill, which is higher than my two-handed sword skill, and probably higher than my two-handed axe skill. Class recommendations for someone that has never played Classic? That's a tough one, man. Yeah, that's a tough one. Try some classes. Try to think about like what you like to do. Do you like to be face to face? Basically, you have a couple of questions to ask yourself. Firstly, I would say like you're gonna focus on DPS. You're not gonna tank. You're not gonna heal. Let other people do that for now. But then you have to ask yourself like, do you want to be up close and personal with the enemies like I am right now? Do you want to be at a distance? You really have to answer that question for yourself first. Like, are you comfortable face to face? Do you want to be melee or ranged? And then once you decide that, it's about like what flavor of melee or range do you want? It's kind of like a self-evaluative process. Like Paladin's a solid class. Like anything with a heal button is a solid class for anybody that has never played before, because then you can, if stuff goes wrong, you can heal yourself. No big deal. But I would say like figure out if you want a melee or range. And then just see, like, you want to find a class fantasy, a class that kind of fits you. Because you're going to be spending a lot of time on that class, like... Yeah. It's difficult to make a hard recommend. mostly when you ask for recommendations, basically everybody's just going to tell you their favorite class. Like, I would tell you Paladin. GMAC will tell you Rogue. Patrick said Classic Monk, which is not a thing. Like when you, but really, it's about looking at your options and kind of figuring out like what do you like to do. What do you like to do in this kind of video game? In like a fantasy setting. Are you a magic user? Are you a stealthy rogue? Do you like to wear plate armor? You have to figure out like what is your favorite like class fantasy. Zenkai, thanks for being here, man. It's been nice to be able to play in the later afternoon. We have my wife to thank, as she has been picking up my son from school and dropping him off. Like she is taking over doing those things when she can for the time being. You know, I did my time, but you know, she works a real job, but you know, she works from home and she's been able to pick him up and take him in for the past couple weeks. So I've had a little bit more time to be here hanging out with you guys throughout the early afternoons. Today's been a super long stream. Apparently we've been on for 7 hours. We've taken a couple breaks. It doesn't feel like we've been on for that long. And the first hour of today was maintenance, so we didn't really get to play a lot. The first hour was so much fun. Maybe for you. The first hour was the hour that I thought I was going to be playing that we did not get to play. I was happy to be able to hang out with you guys and vent my frustrations. That was nice of you guys to be here for that. It wasn't fun. Okay, good. I had a good time venting. Yeah, the solo self-on thing. I'm not sure how much solo self-on I'm gonna play. In my opinion, if they had done it as a fresh start server type, then there would be a lot more interest. But part of me thinks that they don't want a lot of interest in it because they probably don't want to draw too many people from playing SOD. Because SOD is kind of their big focus right now. I really wish they had done it differently with self-found, or that they hadn't done it at all. Because as it is right now, it's just a checkbox on your character. You're going to be on the same realm that you were already on. Like, it's not as interesting when it's not its own server type. Like on Bloodsail Buccaneers, everybody was solo self-found, or Hydraxian Waterlords, depending on like what region you were in. But the cool thing about doing it there was that everybody was doing it the same way. You know, you'd see people out in the world, and for the most part, they were playing the same game you are. They were doing solo self-found with the add-on. And then on official hardcore, we're all doing like hardcore without solo self-found, but everybody's playing the same game. But when everybody's not playing the same game the same way, it's not as interesting to me. If I do any solo self-found, it'll probably be a recorded series. I probably won't stream any solo self-found. But the thing with that is, you might have noticed, there isn't any recorded stuff going up on this channel right now. And the reason for that is because Last Epoch comes out on the 21st, and I plan on doing a recorded series for Last Epoch and playing the crap out of that game. So I have been hesitant to start any recorded series or to have any recorded series going on this channel right now. Leather, random leather shoulders. Strength, stam, spirit. We've got a greed. We got some greeds going on. All greed. I agree with all greed. We all greeded, and the rogue won it with 100 roll. He rolled 100, Everybody greeted, and that's probably going to sell for quite a bit on the auction house. That right there is a druid tanking piece, right? Strength, stam, spirit, like that's got to be good for a bear tank. I haven't seen a single bear tank the entire time we've been playing today. And we've had quite a few tanks. None of them have been druids. I don't know if maybe like druid tanks are not any good or what exactly the deal is. But it's one of the classes that can tank from the get-go. You'd think you'd see more druid tanks. I wonder what's going on with that. Or if maybe cat druid is so powerful and cat druid is so like wanted for Wind Fury that nobody wants to bother tanking on the druid. They just want to do a cat. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, we've got incoming. Yeah, Lael, it's good for like the early morning. It keeps the coffee hot for about 3 hours, and that's like, yeah. And honestly, even if it kept it hot longer than that, I probably wouldn't want to drink it after that. So yeah, it's nice to have. Like, for my purposes, it's okay. I still feel like the best option is just to have a Keurig like right here on my desk, and just to use a Keurig machine like directly. But it's been nice to have be able to get a little bit of a refill like as I sit here. I used it a couple times today to top my coffee off. But it's not like a super long-term thing. Yeah, Alex, I'm still going. Yeah. We've just been running Armory. At this point, we've gotten every item we can get. We can't equip any of them, but we have them all. We tried to quest in Stranglethorn for a bit, but Stranglethorn is so farmed out, and you get like no experience for turning in a quest. Like you can get like 1500 XP for turning in a quest, or you can go kill a bunch of guys in a dungeon. Like it just seems like right now, with as farmed out as the mobs are, like dungeoning is the way to level up. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tackle, like, as quests turn green, I'm gonna take breaks in dungeoning to do green quest, so that we don't lose a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I might be, like, kind of dungeon grinding this character up. Yeah, this might be, like, basically a dungeon grind. All the way to 40 for the most part. Like, we'll take breaks to do a little bit of questing when stuff goes green. But that's basically it. Everybody's doing that. Everybody's parked outside of Scarlet Monastery. Like, I think most people are dungeon grinding. Obviously, the good thing about that is you give yourself plenty of opportunity to get drops. Like I said, we've already got everything we need out of here. And we'll hit level 36, and then I think tomorrow we'll start trying to do a Cathedral. And we'll see how that goes. Actually, you know, I should probably wait till 37. At 37, I can equip all of this except for the pants. So yeah, at 37, we'll start doing Cathedral. Razorfen Downs? Yeah, what level is Razorfen Downs? I don't even, like... Do I see groups for Razorfen Downs?
I've been waiting
Oh, there's a
for
couple of them, yeah. I just don't know if that's, like, as efficient or any good. It's so much easier just to do Scarlet Monastery runs. And the Scarlet Monastery dungeons are, like, so straightforward, like, in their layout. There's no question about where to go. It's a linear pathway. Yeah, I mean, as far as leveling up goes, this is probably, like, the place to be. Like, between doing this and a little bit of questing in Stranglethorn, we'll hit 37. And then we'll be doing Cathedral. And it'll probably take us 3 levels of grinding in Cathedral to get the items that we want. You know?
Light, give me strength! Fades of light! Fades of light!
I took 2 hits there. Oh, that was brutal. I should not have done that. I was a bad DPS. I stood in for way too long.
Fades of light!
I think I've got one more quick run in me. I would really like to at least hit level 36. Looks like we're gonna lose the mage, and that's it. So we still got the healer, we still got a tank. We will find one more DPS, and we'll be good to go. Let's see, Armory. I'd like to. I'd like to just get another mage. He's at the venture company base camp. Let's see if there's is there a stone out here? No stone right now. Come on, somebody be super charitable. He's like, there's not a stone right away. There's not a stone right away, and people just leave. People are so fucking stupid. Oh, no stone? No stone right away? Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, let's go. Let's just do this. Already in a group. Okay. Feral. Already in a group. Who else? Let's see. Anybody else? I'm trying to avoid like chain wearers, but I'll take anybody eventually here. There we go. Okay, we're good. And I believe that they're here, I believe, so we don't have to summon. Yeah, that's true. Asmonhold does not jump down. Asmonhold walks down the stairs, okay? He doesn't do the jump. He walks down. As is proper. who's tanking? Everybody. Everybody's tanking. No, we got Asmonhole. Asmonhole's tanking. Asmonhole is actually a really good tank. And before today, Asmonhole had never done Scarlet Monastery Armory. And now he's done it quite a few times. Asmonhole for president. Right. Yeah, the stream started like really early today. Two things, like I woke up really early today and I got a bunch of stuff done early. And today was an off day from working out, so I didn't work out today. And yeah, but then the first hour of the stream was actually an unscheduled hard maintenance. Servers were not supposed to go down today at all. They were supposed to do maintenance with the servers up. It was supposed to be a live maintenance. So the only reason I came on as early as I did was because Blizzard told me I would be able to play this morning. Turns out we weren't able to play. There was about an hour where the servers were completely offline, and so we just hung out. We just hung out trying to log in for about the first hour of the stream. And I complained about, you know, Blizzard and how terrible they are at communicating the reality of any situation. All that good stuff. And then finally we were able to play the game. We've taken a couple of breaks. But yeah, it's probably the longest stream on the channel. We're at like 7.5 hours right now. Probably the longest stream I've ever been on for. That's true. But it hasn't felt that long because we didn't get to play right away. And we've taken a couple of breaks. And we hit 36. Woot! 36. One more level and we can equip some of the gear we've gotten today. Not all of it, mind you, but some of it. Andy, do I get bored of spamming the same dungeon? No. I don't. I really don't. Especially when I'm DPSing and it's just so cathartic and chill just to DPS these. And like every run is slightly different. You know, sometimes wacky stuff goes on with a pull. You get a big pull. It's a little bit exciting for a minute. Maybe somebody dies. I don't really get bored of it, honestly. What I get really bored of is trying to quest and like running in circles while questing, and there's like no mobs up that I need for the quest, and I'm just running in circles or just standing, waiting for mobs to spawn. So like for me, like it's almost easier to get bored of questing, which I don't often do anyway. I don't often get bored of questing, but it's easier because especially when an area is farmed out, there's too many players. There's not enough objectives, there's too much downtime. So like I would rather just farm the same dungeons. It's yeah, I don't really get bored of it. That's why I've been able to be on for 7.5 hours today. Because mainly what we've been doing is back-to-back dungeon runs. Like all day long. Yeah, no mobs equals no pushing buttons equals unsatisfying. Mike has the right of it. That's what it is about. Like when you're running around trying to quest and you can't really get the quest done, it's super unsatisfying. And I'm sure like, yeah, I'm sure like it can be, like I'm sure people can get bored of it. Like I just really don't. I love 5-man content. Like 5-man content is like, for me, it's like the funnest content that exists in the game. Every group is different. Sometimes you get to keep people for like run after run after run. You get to know their patterns and stuff, and that's really cool. Other times you get like random people in. We had a warlock who was a DPS but showed up as a tank. That was interesting. Like you meet a lot of interesting players. Like we've had Asmonhole tanking for us most of the afternoon, and he is a tank that has a 2-hander equipped, so he's not even sword and boarding. He's doing his own thing, so that's been cool. It's been a good time. Iggy, you're a little bit in the past, my friend. You're about 2 minutes in the past. You're a time traveler right now. Your chats are coming to the present, but you are a little bit in the past. Yeah, and Asmonhole's been with us for a long time. I think he saw that he was getting some gear, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't need any more gear, and he started getting drops, and he was like, oh, this is the group I want to be in. I want to be with the other plate wearer who doesn't need any of the gear at all. I was hoping we can get the axe to drop for him. I think he's got everything else now besides the axe. Pretty sure he's got everything else. And since he likes to tank with a 2-hander, we know he wants to tank with a 2-hander. It would be really nice for him to have the axe. I hope it happens for him. I still can't believe that I got my axe. I'll whisper Asmonhole after we're done here, and I'll tell him if he ever needs a new guild to find somebody in the Rambling Ramblers, and then he can have a forever home.
I've been waiting for a real challenge. Fades of light. Light, give me strength! Fades of light!
Ah, it's the helmet. Damn. Damn. there we go. I sent a little whisper to Asmonhole. I've said farewell to my group, and I am going to disband this group, as lovely it has been. I'm going to hearth out of here. And after almost 8 wonderful hours, I am going to sign off for today. Thank you guys very much for being here and hanging out with me today. It was a rough start to the day, but we got a lot accomplished, and I am super happy to have you all here with me. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to do an evening stream tonight. I think we will be back on tomorrow. If you enjoyed hanging out, leaving a like, making sure you're subbed to the channel, these things do actually help me out a lot, and I appreciate those of you who do. Until tomorrow, enjoy yourselves out there, be safe, take care of each other, and we'll see you here again very soon. Bye for now.